Okay, we should be live. We're going to be taking a look at the Nintendo Switch 2. This is going to be the launch live stream extravaganza. So we're going to be looking at a whole bunch of different games on this system. We're going to be trying maybe the mouse controls. I have not yet played a game with the mouse controls. So we're going to start off using the Switch 2 in the docked mode with the Ethernet cable plugged in. And that makes downloading games significantly faster than over Wi-Fi. It's basically the same as the PlayStation 5. And then we have the, the Joy-Cons in their little, I forget what this thing's called, but, the thing that makes it become like a controller. We also have the original Pro controller here, which I actually kind of like this one because of the textured finish on it. And then I do also have the Pro 2, or the Switch 2 Pro controller, like the newer one. This one with the white on the top, or the gray on the top. So I'll be checking that out later. But let's start off with the regular Joy-Con controllers for right now. And I have a number of games, thanks to the supporters of the channel. You guys made this happen. We have a decent launch lineup to look at here. Hey Bill, thanks for the sub. So, a couple things about the Switch 2. The Switch 2 allows you to play Nintendo GameCube classics. So if you had the original Switch, you could play the NES, the SNES, and the N64 classics. The Switch 2 adds the GameCube. Now, at launch, there are three. We'll look at them in a little bit. There's F-Zero, Grand Prix, I think, and then there's the Wind Waker, so the Zelda game, one of the Zelda games from the GameCube era, and then there's also SoulCalibur 2 GameCube edition, the one that has Link as the guest character. So we'll be looking at that. And then here are the launch titles that I have to showcase here. So we have Arcade Archives 2 Ridge Racer. I grabbed this one on a whim at the last second just because I needed something to fill out the memory, the remaining storage space on the 256 gigabytes of flash on the Switch 2, because I am basically maxed out. I think I have like 3 gigs left out of my 256 gigabytes. And unfortunately, my memory, my SD or micro SD Express, it did ship from GameCube, oh my god, GameStop. So GameStop finally shipped it. I got the tracking info now, so it's supposed to come in Monday, which is very unfortunate. And because of that, I'm actually kind of limited on the games that we can show, because I'm not going to like delete games and re-download games like while live. That's just not something. So these are the ones that we have to look at. So we're going to look at the GameCube classics: Ridge Racer, Rune Factory, Guardians of Azuma. Now, it's been many, many years since I played a Rune Factory game. This one is the Switch 2 edition, so this is technically a launch title. Ridge Racer, Arcade Archives 2 Ridge Racer 2 is a launch title for the Switch 2. Guardians of Azuma is also a launch title, even though you can play this game on other platforms. Similar to Guardians of Azuma, Sonic Cross Shadow Generations is also a launch title, but it is also, you can play it on other platforms. But it is technically a Switch 2 launch title, so it doesn't really, as far as I know, you can't play these games on the original Switch. And then Bravely Default Flying Fairy HD Remaster. This was originally a game, I believe, on the Nintendo DS. And this is a remaster for the Switch 2. So this is another Switch 2 launch title. And then, of course, the pay tutorial. Of course, this is one of the top sellers. I can't believe it, but it is one of the top sellers for the Switch 2 launch. This is a legit Switch 2 launch title that costs $10. So the Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour. This is probably the first thing we're going to look at to get this out of the way. And then Mario Kart World. This game was bundled with my Switch 2, so this is probably the premier launch title. This is brand new for Switch 2. And then The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild Nintendo Switch 2 Edition. So this one runs the game at 4K 60. So if you're on a 4K, we're playing the game. I'm going to be playing all these right now on my 4K 32-inch LG Ultra Gear OLED, 240 Hertz OLED. So we're going to be taking a look at Breath of the Wild with the 4K upscale, the Switch 2 edition. And then finally, the last launch title that I have, because technically Breath of the Wild Switch 2 edition is a launch title. It is not a new game, but it is a launch title. Because this is not the same as the Switch 1 edition. This is the Switch 2 edition, so it is an enhanced version of this game. And then Fast Fusion is another launch title for the Switch 2. So overall, we have what? Okay, the GameCube Classics are also kind of a launch title, sort of. But we'll just kind of ignore that. Well, let's count that. So 1, 2, there's 3 games in here. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 launch titles that I have. So I don't have all of them. We're also going to look at some other games. So like Atelier Yumiya is a very good JRPG that came out back in March of this year. It does not run well at all on the Switch 1. So I'm curious. So these 2 games are here, and there's a couple of other ones that if we have enough time, we'll look at some older Switch 1 games and see if those games run better on the Switch 2. Atelier Yumiya is the hardest Atelier game to run. This is the most demanding JRPG that uses the cel-shaded graphics. So I want to see. This is just the demo, so I don't actually have this game on the Switch. But we're going to look at the demo to see if the latest Atelier game runs better on the Switch 2 than it did on the Switch 1. So, and then Blaze Blue, Central Fiction. I just have this on here. This is a Switch game. We're going to take a look at that, see if that looks better with the new upscale capabilities of the DLSS on this Switch 2 console. And then if we have more time, we'll look at some other games. I do want to look at. So, for example, here we've got, let's look in here. So we've got some other stuff in here. So Devil May Cry 3 Special Edition. This is a PlayStation 2 iconic classic action game. And then Lollipop Chainsaw Repop. This is a PlayStation 3 Suda51 Grasshopper Manufacturer cult classic. So we may look at these 2 games to see if a PS2 era game and a PS3 era game run really well on this new console. So Rocket League, I also have that on here. We can probably look at Rocket League as well. I've tested it and it runs really well. So this one on Switch 2 is very, very good for people who like Rocket League. Monster Hunter Rise, I uninstalled it because I ran out of space. I could not install Sonic Shadow Generations unless I uninstalled Monster Hunter Rise. So we're not going to be able to look at Monster Hunter Rise. So that's unfortunate. We may look at Trails Through Daybreak if we have enough time. There's another demo. There's another JRPG similar to Atelier Yumiya. So these are some like Switch 1 games that we may look at. Resident Evil 9 looks good. Resident Evil 9. They're going to add Fire Emblem on there. Yeah. So I've put down some notes to like what to look out for this year. So let me see. Let me pull up something here for the calendar. So Donkey Kong Bonanza is coming out next month. So Donkey Kong Bonanza, that'll be a brand new Switch 2 game. Super Mario Party Jamboree is getting a Switch 2 Enhanced Edition, similar to Breath of the Wild. That will be a week after Donkey Kong Bonanza. And then, so that's for July. Those 2 are in July. And then Kirby and the Forgotten Land will get a Switch 2 version the same day that Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater comes out. So that'll be the end of August. That'll be August 28th for the Kirby and the Forgotten Land. And then I also wrote down, at least I thought I wrote down it. Oh, Pokemon Legends Z through A for Switch 2 is also going to be October 16th. So that's pretty far off. So, but I wanted to transition this over here real quick. So here are the Switch 2 eShop launch day chart as a handy list. So these are all, I was tracking like launch games. So Mario Kart World, we will take a look at that shortly. Cyberpunk 2077 Ultimate Edition, this is on Switch 2. This is a launch title. I will not be testing this game. We won't be looking at this. I just think that if I'm ever going to play Cyberpunk 2077, I'd rather play it on PC. I just don't think this type of game lends itself well to the type of hardware that the Switch 2 is composed of. Welcome Tour, we're going to be looking at that. Fast Fusion, we have that. Tears of the Kingdom, I do not have this game yet because I have never finished Breath of the Wild. So this one, I held off on purchasing it because I never finished the first one, and I didn't have enough storage space on the built-in 256 gigs of flash, because I already had to delete Monster Hunter Rise to be able to fit, I think, Sonic and one of the other games on there. Deltarune is another pretty good RPG, so that one is also not that expensive. I think that one's like $25 as a launch title. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild upgrade, so that's a Switch 2 edition. We will look at that. Fantasy Life I, The Girl Who Steals Time. This one I completely forgot about. But yeah, we will not be showcasing that one because I completely forgot about it. Bravely Default, we will look at that. Yakuza 0, we don't need to look at this because I've already showcased Yakuza games, but this is a launch title. Street Fighter 6, okay, here's another one. So, The Legend of Zelda Tears, I didn't get Tears, and I didn't get Street Fighter Years 1, 2 for the same reason, because I don't have my SD Express card yet. If I had my SD, because guys, Street Fighter 6 Years 1 to 2, this is the largest Switch 2 game at launch. This game is like 48 gigabytes. 48 gigabytes for one game, for a Switch 2 game. So Street Fighter 6 takes the most space. And I was like, yeah, I'm trying to pack, because I don't have my memory card yet. I was like, well, I'm going to have to stick as many games, launch games as I can, while keeping enough older games to go back and look at to see if they run any better. So we don't have Street Fighter, we don't have... Is Tears listed twice? Tears and Breath of the Wild are listed twice. Why are they... Oh, okay. This is if you have the original game and you paid, like, what, the $10 for the upgrade pack? Okay, that's what that... Why? Okay, they listen twice. All right, Hitman, World of Assassination. If you're a fan of the Hitman series, I heard that game runs pretty good on the Switch 2. And then Hogwarts Legacy, which I didn't get it because I've already played enough Hogwarts Legacy. I feel like if I start playing Hogwarts Legacy on the Switch 2, we will never get around to showing any of the other games because we'll just end up getting sidetracked constantly while streaming Hogwarts Legacy. That's become kind of like a running meme on this channel for those of you that have been following this channel for a while. So no Hogwarts Legacy, but it is a launch title, and it does run and look a lot better on the Switch 2 than the original Switch. This game, the fact that it could run on the original Switch was a miracle. People that only have Nintendo hardware will finally catch up to games most of us played before. Crazy. So actually, yeah, out of all of these, what are the new ones? Mario Kart World, Welcome Tour, that's definitely a Switch 2 exclusive. So the Mario Kart World, Nintendo Welcome Tour, Fast Fusion, I think is a Switch 2 launch exclusive, although I could be wrong on that. Bravely Default, Flying Fairy HD Remaster, I think that one is also, I don't know. This is a remaster of the one from the DS. And then I think that's it. Deltarune? No, isn't Deltarune on Steam? Anyway, but there's like 4 or 5 games I think are actual like new games. And then Jamboree, the Donkey Kong game. Jamboree actually is not new, but the Switch 2 version. Donkey Kong Bonanza is the next like new game. And then I think after that it'll be like, what, the Pokemon game that comes out in October or something. So anyway, let's get into it here. So these are the launch titles. Let's do Welcome Tour first, I guess. Or should we just do... Yeah, let's do Welcome Tour. People that only... Yeah. Fantasy Life I is actually fun. I probably need to look that one up. This game actually does look pretty good for a like a tutorial, a paid tutorial. Okay. What is this? Oh, okay. This is Area A. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, and L. The areas progress in alphabetical order. Just how big is this place? Can you imagine if this was like a... If this was actually like a live event, like somewhere in like New York City or Hong Kong or something, where they would have you come and experience the Switch, and they actually had the layout of like a convention center look like an actual giant Switch like this. The right button. Okay. The down button. You can tilt the right stick left and right to get a better view of the surroundings. Oh, there's also the ability to zoom out. That event we go down in history as the most expensive marketing campaign for console. They did do some events though. Like they did those, what is it, like Switch 2 experience? You could go to these certain places. Earlier this year, they did them. They had them in different cities in the US. I'm pretty sure they had them in other cities in other parts of the world, too. It was like, come experience the Switch 2. Oh, yeah, I did find something on the ground, yeah. I turned in the lost and found items. I can invert the camera controls if you want. Normally, if you tilt the right stick to the right, the camera will move to the right. Okay. No, I don't want to change it. Oh, I'm supposed to collect all the parts of the controller, of all the Joy-Con. Show off the mouse skills? Oh, I gotta put this in mouse mode? You need to use the mouse skills to dodge gracefully? Wait, hold on. I gotta put it in mouse mode, guys. So I gotta take these Joy-Cons. I gotta put the thing in... this thing. Let's see how this works. Oh, I think I can go get my other mouse pad. My Diablo 3 mouse pad from my Asus Matrix Platinum from like way back in the day. An extra mouse pad, so I've got a mouse pad for these guys. Alright, let's see. How do I... Let's see. Oh, am I supposed to just have the one like this? Oh, wow. Okay. So a mouse just comes right up. So if I take... Huh. The right button, R is the click button. Is it just one mouse, or what do I do with the other one? I kind of remember Astro's Playroom doing things similar to this, but it was all mostly for the DualSense. Oh, what the heck? They could at least do something with Mario, duet with Mario. In here? What if I just kind of like hide in the corner? A bullet hell with a mouse sounds awful. Well, what if I don't use the mouse though? Like, well, one thing is like the sensitivity is like really, really high because you can like zip all around the screen. Like, I wonder if there's, I'm guessing I'm supposed to do this to get some achievement thing or whatever. Yeah, this is like a bullet hell. What does the green one do? Whoa, it gets... Hide over here. Was I... What? How long am I supposed to last? Oh, okay. It never actually ends. I was thinking like, I thought there's like a finish line somewhere. You're supposed to get the 2 medals, I see now. It's supposed to last 30 seconds. Can you try connecting a USB mouse? I mean, I'd have to unplug mine. I don't want to go under the table and mess with my computer right now. Part 2 is available? Wait, there's more? Catch the stars. I'll have to collect stars. It's only one mouse though, like, so I guess the second joystick, I guess if you're like left-handed, it's... Supposed to collect stars in this one. This is $10, should have been at least 30. Wait, are you serious? You're joking, right? That was tricky though. Like the one that's hidden with the bombs or the spikes right next to it. I want to get those. I want to try to do like those dive bomb move and go and weave in and out and get those. See? This amount of fun isn't worth $30? See, what do you mean? Like, I would say, well, you know, I could be surprised like how much content is actually in this. Because see, I think a lot of people probably thought that this was basically like a thing that explains essentially what you would read in a manual. But this does seem like it's probably a collection of mini games. How many do I need to get? Oh, I need to get 40 points. Okay. Okay. I'll do one more attempt, but then we're gonna move on. This is gonna take too long. Yeah, I knew that was gonna die there. Alright, let's move on. Wait, there's part 3. You can't unlock this minigame until you collected 31 medals. Oh, so that's how it works. You're just supposed to collect medals. You get to shake the Joy-Con 2 controls as they were a pair of maracas. Oh, you know, one of the things, you have to take a quiz. They have exams on this in this game too. Like, you gotta take a quiz to explain, like, how the rumble feature works in the Joy-Con controllers. Because it is different from the previous generation. You have to explain the difference. Shake the beads 20 times. Change appearance. Shake a rubber ball 20 times. Gently roll the beads. Huh? What? Okay. What am I supposed to do? Change appearance. Gently roll the beads. Shake a rubber ball 20 times. Where's the rubber ball? Oh. Huh? How do you... Okay, you just shake the rubber ball? Shake the maracas 100 times? Experience subtle vibrations? What? Did you get the HD camera? Apparently it unlocks more things in this. Wait, for real? No, I don't have the camera. Wait, so you have, in order to platinum this game, you have to have all the accessories? Is that what you're saying? So for this $10 tutorial, you gotta spend even more money on accessories so you can platinum this one game? Is that what... Okay, here we go. The Pro Controller also unlocks things? Oh, I've got the Pro Controller. I've got the original Switch Pro Controller and the new Pro Controller. Find the strongest rumble. Oh, I gotta use the mouse? This requires mouse controls. Okay. Find the strong... Is this like Minesweeper? Find where the rumble is the strongest. This is like Minesweeper. Oh, it's definitely getting stronger. It's somewhere around... Okay, it's somewhere over here. It's like right around here somewhere. Yeah, it's somewhere here. I'm pretty close. I was like right next to it. The answer was literally like right there. You see that? I was off by like 2 pixels. See, one thing I like about the Switch, though, and this is true for the Switch too, I like that when you have the Joy-Con separated like this, you can just kind of like relax and just be playing the game. I like how the controller it's like the controller feels like it's detached. So it's like I can move freely while sitting down gaming. You know what I mean? Like I've got my hands like way spread out apart from each other and I'm playing the game like normal. That is pretty cool. This is the only console that allows you to do that. I have to get 7 medals. You hate the Joy-Cons so much? Switch 2 Joy-Cons feel slightly less awful. Compared to holding a Steam Deck, it's night and day. Isn't the Steam Deck thicker, though? Like, is a thicker console, a thicker handheld better? You can stealth game with your hands inside your jean pockets? Oh, yeah, you're right. You know what? Hold on. I want to try... I want to try that. Yeah, dude, you can literally like stealth game. I feel like I'm not even gaming. I'm just like, I'm using telekinesis to move the character on the screen. This is stealth gaming. Whoa, you can stealth game with this thing. Hold on. Does it activate if I go over the... Wait, what does this do? Magnetic connector. This mechanism attaches the Joy-Con 2 controllers to the console. How do I check my progress again? What's the button? Oh. So I have... Oh, I have 8. Wait, 1... Oh, I've got 8. I can do that mini game now. Sync button. What does that do? Oh, that's for pairing the controllers. SR button. Hey, Charles King, thanks for the sub. Oh, there's a quiz right here, quiz table. Yeah, the only thing about the Steam Deck, though, Steam Deck... I feel like the Steam Deck's battery life is really bad, though. Unless... I feel like you have to run the Steam Deck on the lowest brightness setting, like, all the time. So it's like... It's so super dark on the screen. Oh, we gotta take a quiz at the end of this. Time to do homework. Attaching and detaching Joy-Con 2 is easy. To detach a Joy-Con from the Nintendo Switch console, simply press and release the buttons. They come off in an instant. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. That actually, you use that. So that thing also is used to detach the grip. And you kind of need the grip if you're using it in mouse mode, because, like, yeah, I tried to move it on the table without this thing, and it doesn't work, because this thing adds, like, a foot. It adds, like, the foot of a mouse, so it can move around smooth on the table. You'll be able to detach them even if the console is in the dock. What's more, you can detach each with a single hand. I will say, though, the click, when you attach the Joy-Con 2 to the console, it has the most satisfying click sound ever. They attach magnetically. See, it's like the Mercury magnetic air fans. They use magnets. Unlike Nintendo Switch, there is no locking mechanism to prevent the controllers from being detached. The only thing keeping them connected is the force of the magnets. Oh. This is going to be on the test. They're attached only through magnetic force. Here's a fun fact about the Switch 2 Joy-Con 2 controller. Each controller can be attached to the opposite side of the console. Will it work? They can even be attached backwards. Oh, you know how many people... I know a bunch of people that got one of these at launch, and they put the controllers on backwards, and they couldn't understand, like, why. But hold on, does it actually work, though? This orientation is not recommended. You think? The Joy-Con 2 controllers won't charge when attached this way. Okay, so it'll actually work if they're on backwards. It just, they won't charge. Well, it makes sense for them to work because they work wirelessly to begin with. That is cool. The Joy-Con 2 controller is attached to the Nintendo Switch magnetically, but just where are these magnets? They're on the main body of the console. The Joy-Con 2 controllers don't have any magnets that attach to the console. The SL and SR buttons are made of steel. The magnets on the console attract the SL and SR buttons. Okay, I didn't know that. Alright, I gotta take the exam now. Alright, here we go. Quiz time. Magnetic connectors. Which of the following is used to detach the Joy-Con 2 controllers from the Switch 2 console? The C button. The C, but it's not a button. It's not a C button, is it? It doesn't have a letter. Telekinesis is an answer choice? It's what are this button's called? Is this the C button or is this like a, hold on. Does it have an actual label? I think it's just called the release button. I don't remember it being called, no, the C button is the new button for the chat, so it's definitely the release buttons. Which of the following is used to attach the Joy-Con 2 controllers to the Nintendo Switch 2 console? Glue? Love? A locking mechanism? Or magnets? Telekinesis is the right one if you're Professor X. Yeah, and magnets is if you're Magneto. In which ways can the Joy-Con 2 controllers be attached to the Switch 2 console? On either side, backwards, all of the above, none of the above, all of the above. Where are the magnets that keep the Joy-Con controllers attached to it? They are in the console. Oh yeah, 100. 100. Now that's what I'm talking about. Every single question was right. Wait, what? You can actually use mouse controls on the Nintendo Switch 2 home menu. Just go to the home menu, place a Joy-Con 2 controller on a surface, holding it as you would a mouse, and it'll change. There's still much more to discover. Alright, hold on, let's try that real quick. Oh, wow. Okay. You know what? This is something that, like, Sony needed to implement years ago, and Nintendo went and did it first. Now, you can plug a mouse into the PS5, and it'll work. In fact, I think you can plug... Yeah, you can plug a mouse into the PlayStation 3, and it would work. I don't know about PlayStation 4, but I know that PS3, it worked. And I think PS5, it works. I'm not sure about PS4, though. Player LED. What's this? Mouse sensor. Oh. Oh, that's the mouse sensor? Okay, that's like the little optical or laser sensor. So that's what that is. All right, we gotta take another quiz. I've been trying to get off the blue Joy-Con controller for a long time. Hopefully this quiz is the last thing I need to do on here, so I can finally go to the main console. It can be used as a mouse. This allows you to play games that are designed to be played with a cursor. This opens up new ways to play games. You might find it easier to hold the Joy-Con 2 like this. Okay. You can use the mouse on your lap. Oh. A mouse sensor is located on each Joy-Con 2 controller. This is one right there. Okay. They're actually black and white cameras with a resolution of just a handful of pixels. That's fewer pixels than the Nintendo Switch IR motion camera. I completely forgot that the Joy-Cons on the Switch had an IR motion camera. I didn't even know that. I may have known that years ago and then completely forgot about it. It's even fewer than the old Game Boy camera. I didn't even know there was a camera for the Game Boy. Like, I'm learning things. Whoa, this game is teaching me things about other Nintendo consoles that I didn't even know. So how are these cameras used? They check the surface they're on to see the direction and distance they've moved. This is way more detail in this one tutorial game than I expected, man. They're going deep. They're going deep. I like this. I feel like I got my money's worth. I like how they're going into these technical details. They check the surface they're on to see the direction and distance they've moved. This is then translated into mouse movement. Fun fact, they can capture thousands of photos in a single second. This number may vary depending on the speed of movement. This allows the mouse to capture some very precise movement. Thousands of photos in the span of 1 second. That's the sample rate. Wow. There's also a printer for the Game Boy? What do you need the printer for with a Game Boy? When you're using mouse controls, the Joy-Con 2 controller doesn't just act as a mouse. There's a host of other things it can do. For instance, the gyroscope and mouse can work together to determine which way and by how much you've turned something. Oh. This means you can use the mouse to grab and rotate objects in certain games. Also, the mouse can work together with the HD Rumble 2. So lets you feel different kinds of rumble as you move the cursor around. The Joy-Con 2 L and R both have built-in mouse sensors, so two people can play together with mouse controls. The only thing is, like, if the other person would have to be left-handed then, right? Or they'd have to use their left hand, just because of the way, like, that feels kind of unnatural to hold the blue one in the right hand. Or you can control two mice at once. In one in each hand. Some games support it. You can print things like your best scores in a game. Okay. In what way can you play games using Joy-Con 2 mouse? By using your voice, by touching the screen, by moving the cursor, by nibbling on cheese. What the heck? Joy-Con 2 mouse controls don't just have to be used on desks and tables, they can be used on your lap. Which numbered area indicates the mouse sensor 2? What does the gyroscope allow you to do? You can rotate. You can locate nearby sandwich shops? That would be a correct answer if this had a web browser. Because you could go to, like, Google Maps. I read an insight that said you can play games that use a mouse in each hand. I wonder what sort of games would use a control scheme like that. Oh, there's the release button. You can't go here yet. Come back here after you've had a good look around Area E. Wait. Oh, that's to go back out. Yeah, they really need to put the next a browser in here. I already did that one. Did you get all the stamps in Area A? Oh, I'm missing 4. Oh, this one? You got at least 7. I thought oh. Wait, how many medals do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only have 5. Hmm. I need to be able to get across the platform to the other part of the... I have to get off of this Joy-Con. Oh, is it... Oh. For some reason, this reminds me... I know the camera view is different, but this reminds me of... Oh, I still gotta get all the stamps. So I'm missing some parts of the... What am I supposed to still look for? Oh, you can hold... Oh, now... Oh, thank you for telling me that. I didn't even... That kid told me about the B button to run. Now I can move faster. Oh, okay. The ZL and the L button. The button you're... Oh, he's sitting on a button. The negative button. Minus. Okay, there's one more. I got this button. I got SL. The sensor. The magnet thing. This one. The SR button. Oh, what's this thing? The mouse foot lower. The lower mouse foot. There we go. How much time have we spent? We spent almost 50 minutes already on this game. Alright, I think we're gonna have to move to a different game. At least I finally managed to get away from the blue Joy-Con and I got into the console. Oh, whoa, it's slippery. Ice skating, ice skating. What? Wait, you can fall down? Can I fly off the console? Is it gonna tell me that it comes with a built-in screen protector? You can try the Super Mario Brothers demo here. The 4K image on the Nintendo Switch 2 console right now is made up of lots of different pixels. Images on the old NES or Famicom had far fewer pixels than this. If you try to display each pixel from back then with pixels on a modern 4K image, there's a massive difference. The game screen ends up looking super small. One look at World 1-to-1 from Super Mario Brothers tells you all you need to know. Okay. Experience the vastness of 4K. Okay. This exhibit requires stick and button controls, so I need to either... Okay, I mean, that's what I'm doing. You know what, though? I think we're done with the mouse, so I can go ahead and put these... I'm gonna take off the Joy-Con grips, and I'm gonna put them in the thing. We're going to experience 4K. It's like it's some kind of exhibit. Alright, complete the course, enter a pipe and complete the course. Complete the course as Fire Mario, and fully explore and complete the course, and there's a question mark. Oh, what the heck? It's that small? They weren't kidding when they said that. I can barely even see. I'm playing on a big screen and that thing is so small. I gotta get the firepower. What the heck? I didn't want to get rid of it. Oh, it moves forward. You can't go back. That's right. It's so small. He's like a little dot on this monitor. I can't... Oh, I can't go back. Down. Okay. You gotta go down one of the pipes. I can barely see, man. I'm gonna have to, like, lean in really close to the monitor. Oh, there we go. I can see better now. I like how it... I forgot how it changed the sound effect of Mario. His jump. You gotta go down a pipe. And it said you gotta finish the level as Fire Mario. And also... you have to fully explore... Oh, whoa, now we're like way over here. What the heck? It's so floaty compared to Super Mario World. Wait, where do you get his firepower? I forgot. That was it? That was the whole level? I'm supposed to get the firepower. You need to be Big Mario and get another mushroom block. Instead of the mushroom, it'll be Fire Flower. Oh. So I don't need to go down the pipe again then. Because I already did it. I see. I gotta... Oh, he... Dude. This is so floaty! Does he have his spinning power? He doesn't have that in this, right? That's the SNES one. Hold on, try again. I want to figure out how to get the firepower. It's so slippery. This is how games were in the 1980s? Oh my god, it's so floaty. He keeps sliding around. No, 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 no. Oh my. He doesn't have the spinning power. Like, he doesn't have the thing where he can, like, spin in the air. Alright, well... I messed that up. Can I go down here? No. It says fully explore and complete the course. Fully explore, so I haven't, like, done everything there is. Well, one thing that this shows, like, how small the resolution was back then compared to 4K, because this whole screen is 4K, and look how small everything is. I gotta get used to these controls. It's so floaty. Oh, there we go. Firepower. Now it says to fully explore and complete the course. But I can't, I think you can't go back a certain, yeah, okay. I guess that means I have to get every single one of the question marks. I'm pretty sure. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I think to get 100% you gotta hit all the question mark boxes. I thought maybe one of these pipes could take me back to so I could do the underground part. Oh, get a 1-up mushroom. That was the hidden objective? Get a 1-up mushroom. What does that mean? That means I need... Does that mean I need to go down here? Oh, that's not good. That takes me away from, yeah, okay, you're not supposed to go down there then. Because you can't get the 1-up thing. There's an invisible block in this stage with the 1-up mushroom. There's an invisible block. Does that mean I need to, like, jump up constantly? Does anyone know where it is? It's near a pipe with a pit to the right of it. Okay. So I don't want to go down these then. Oh! I got it. Now we just need to get out of here. I was not expecting this to be in here. I was not expecting to play the first level of Mario Brothers in 4K. How do I get out of it? Oh. I was like, wait, am I just gonna keep playing this infinitely? That was unexpected. That's what it's like mapping each pixel from the old Super Mario Brothers game onto a 4K screen. What's this one gonna be? Donkey Kong? This is the demo Boom. You can try out the HDR. HDR, high dynamic range. Okay. Please switch to tabletop mode or handheld mode or connect an HDR. Oh. Alright, we'll have to do that one like later because I'm connected to that capture card and I have HDR disabled. For YouTube. The touch screen. Yeah, I feel like this definitely rivals Astro's Playroom. There's actually quite a bit of content in here. There's a lot more content than I expected. Alright, now we gotta learn about refresh rate. All these there's like technical things in here, which is actually pretty nice. Crisp and detailed screen. If you could zoom in really close to the Switch 2 console screen, you'd see that it's made up of lots of little dots. These dots are called pixels. There are 1920 horizontally and 1080 vertically, to be precise. So basically this is 1080p on the actual handheld. This is called 1920 by 1080 resolution. That's 2.25 times the resolution of the Nintendo Switch console. So we're going from, man, Nintendo is moving up. Nintendo's moving up. We're going from 720p to 1080p. $10 to play the first stage of Super Mario Bros. Yeah. Yeah, it is totally worth it, man. I like all the quizzes, though. Like, there's exams and stuff you gotta take. And like, it teaches you about, like, HD resolution versus full HD resolution. And all these things about electromagnetism. And how you can put you can actually use your Switch 2 Joy-Con controllers with the console backwards or in whatever orientation you want. And the only downside is that it won't charge. In fact, I had no idea. And the thing is, it taught me about things that I didn't know about the old consoles. I didn't know there was a Game Boy camera. It's the highest resolution ever used on a Nintendo console. Man, look at the Wii U. Look at the Wii U's controller right there. I like how they put the Wii U in there. The Wii U for all the 5 people, myself included, that had a Wii U back in the day. The Wii U was basically, it was almost Nintendo's Sega Dreamcast moment. Like, meaning Nintendo, it could have been the make or break moment for Nintendo because the Wii U was kind of such a failure commercially. It's the same way the Sega Dreamcast was for Sega. The difference was Nintendo was able to bounce back with the Switch. But that's the reason why, when you think about it, a lot of the first-party games on the Switch were basically re-releases of Wii U games. Like, Smash Bros. Ultimate. I think Smash Bros. Ultimate was originally on the Wii U. And then it got re-released for the Switch. Like, Switch didn't actually get a new, like, original Super Smash Bros. Game. And there's other games, too, like Hyrule Warriors. That was a Wii U game, and it ran like trash. It's funny... I watched a video about somebody talking about like Switch 2 and how it improves a lot of the old games. And Hyrule Warriors was a game that ran horribly on every Nintendo console that game released on, except the Switch 2. The Switch 2 is the first Nintendo console that actually runs Hyrule Warriors at a solid locked 60, not 30, 60 frames per second. Where all the other consoles... The Switch, the Wii U, I think there was like another, like a handheld release of Hyrule. It ran at like 15 to like 25 frames per second on all those old consoles. They're the smallest of any Nintendo console. Wait, what? As for the size of the pixels, they're the smallest of any Nintendo console. Yeah, I remember the Game Boy and the Game Boy Color. I don't remember the DS that much. Like, I remember the 3DS. I forget what year the 3DS came out. But I remember the first Game Boy because my cousins that were all older than me, they had Game Boys. I never had a Game Boy. I never had a Game Boy Color. I remember in elementary school, classmates had Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance. And they were playing the Pokemon games, and I never had those consoles, so those handheld consoles. So I was never able to experience the Game Boy Color and the Game Boy Advance. 3DS was from 2011. It even had a price cut in America. It competed with the PSP, right? Like the PSP and the DS, and the 3DS competed with the Vita? Oh, no, yeah. 3DS, you're talking about 3DS. 3DS, yeah, that competes with the Vita. Okay, so the DS competed with the PSP. And the GBA and the Color were before Sony even had a handheld. Having the most pixels and the smallest pixels provides a crisper, more detailed screen. Can produce some very bright light. You could also say the screen is HDR compatible. HDR stands for high dynamic range. The Nintendo Switch console has approximately 16.77 million different colors of light and color. Meanwhile, the Switch... Wait. Oh, that's the Nintendo Switch. The Nintendo Switch 2 can use hundreds of millions of different types of light and color. In games that support HDR, it's now possible to display bright, intense light. The screen you're looking at right now is a simple image that doesn't use HDR. If we were to enable HDR... it would look like this. Note, this image is just for reference. Okay. In the non-HDR image, there's very little difference in brightness between the most vivid parts of the explosion. Meanwhile, in the HDR, the brighter areas shine more brightly, while darker parts remain unchanged. Okay. The 3DS didn't sell that well, but it still trounced the Vita. Yeah, Vita, man. See, the problem was Sony. The problem that the PSP ran into was piracy. Piracy was a huge problem for the PSP. So it hurt a lot of sales. So there was very little incentive. It was hard to incentivize developers in a large part of the PSP era because of piracy. Like developers didn't want to make a game if they weren't going to make much money off of it on that console. So the Vita took a different approach, but I think too much of the reputation was damaged for the Sony handheld. And I think that was a big part of it. The Nintendo Switch 2 console screen can change images at high speeds, up to 120 times per second. So you can say that the screen is 120 Hz compatible. The faster the pictures change, the smoother the movement will appear. The Switch console screen changes images up to 60 times per second. So at a rate of 120 times per second will mean that the movement looks twice as smooth. The image shown is just an example, but for games that support 120 Hz. Use the right stick to look around. Using the right stick to look around will feel smoother. Okay. The world appears to you 1/120th of a second faster, which could give you an advantage during very intense gameplay. Does that have anything to do with the theory of relativity? Here's another thing about the Nintendo Switch 2's console screen. It can make games feel less choppy. You could also say the screen is VRR compatible. Variable refresh rate. When you're playing a game and a lot of characters appear on the screen... Oh, it's lagging! The frame rate can become choppy. Here's what's happening. It's basically getting CPU bottlenecked. It takes a little longer than normal to draw each picture. Yeah, because the CPU is stalling out. Because that's an example of a CPU bottleneck. This game is very educational. That's the Switch 1 experience. Yeah, the Switch 1 experience is basically 100% CPU bound constantly all the time. And then you're also GPU bound 90% of the time. So the only time you're not CPU bottlenecked or you're not GPU bound on the Switch 1 is when you're literally on the main menu. The pictures aren't ready in time for when they're meant to be updated on. And that's the reason why I barely ever finished any of my Switch 1 games. Yeah, it's a 120 Hz screen on the Switch 2, yeah. So if the image has been changing 60 times every second, even a slight delay would skew the timing. Wait, what? What is they saying? Because the pictures aren't ready in time for when they're meant to be updated on the screen. So if the image has been changing 60 times every second, even a slight delay would skew the timing. Suddenly, the pictures would update at half the rate, only 30 times per second. You can see why the game might feel choppy. So in games that support VRR, the update rate can be changed on the fly to match the image completion rate. If it takes a little longer to draw the image, the update rate can be changed to 55 times per second. This is better than suddenly dropping to half the rate. Oh, I see. So this is basically the definition of FreeSync or adaptive sync and G-Sync, but this G-Sync has the module and there's no module. So it's basically using FreeSync. Welcome to the 21st century. The Nintendo Switch 2 console screen does more than just display images. It's also a touch screen that you can use your fingers. It's designed to recognize where you touch the screen. When you're touching with two fingers, it can tell you if the fingers are close together or far apart. This all might be familiar already. There's a little more to this. The Switch 2 console's touchscreen can tell the position of up to 10 fingers at the same time. Wait, so the original Switch could only do... Huh. Okay. That was a lot. Hey, this person failed the quiz. I got one question wrong. I should review the content. Yeah, watch this. Check this out. The Nintendo Switch 2 console screen is made up of lots of tiny bits. What are they called? They are called pixels. Capsules. What can the Nintendo Switch 2 console screen display by enabling HDR? Bright light. What is the maximum number of times that the Switch 2's console screen can change from one picture to another in the span of 1 second? 120. Which feature is the Nintendo Switch 2 console compatible with in order to make the screen less choppy? VRR, variable refresh rate. How many points can be tracked on the Switch 2 console's touchscreen at the same time? 10. All right. That was easy. Hey, what's this thing? Like a frame rate tester? Is this Blur Busters in a $10 game? FPS. The higher the frame rate, the smoother the game. The Switch 2 can reach up to 120 frames per second. Can you tell the smoothness of 120? Oh, okay. Here we go. This is going to be a Blur Busters test. All right. Guess the frame rate. What do I do here? Okay. Guess the rate that the picture changes. Wait, what? Do it again? What do you guys think? Was that 20 FPS or that was 120 FPS? That looked like 120 FPS to me. That looks like 120 FPS. What does that look like? Hold on, I'm looking at it on different screens because the thing is, because I'm streaming, I see the OBS screen and then I see the actual monitor screen. You guys are saying that's 30 FPS? Really? It looks like 30 FPS to you? Okay. Yeah. You know 30 when you see it? What the heck? Okay, what's this one? What's this? It's like, that's the test? Okay, hold on. Let me look on the other screen. See, because on here... Is that 40? You guys think that's 40 or is that 120? Yeah, maybe it's 40. On the OLED, I can see the trail, but on the OBS one, I don't see it that much. Yeah, it's just 40. Yeah. What that? What? Oh, that one's probably... Is that 60? Hold on. This one's 60, right? This is confusing because when the baseball gets hit, it goes more stuttery. Like the slow motion looks smoother to me than the fast motion. Yeah, but that looks like 60. That's hard to tell, actually. On the OBS screen, that's hard to tell. Alright, what's this one? This one looks like 60, right? I think this one's 60. You guys think it's 60? This one's hard. It looks like it's 60 though, like, because what I'm doing is I'm looking at it on here and I'm looking at it on the OBS screen to see if there's a deviation. Yeah, they look the same. I'm gonna say 60. Oh my god, it's 120. What the heck? That's really hard to tell. Look at that. Wait, what? Huh. That one's 120, but for some reason I can see the trail. On the OBS screen, it looks identical to, because see what I'm looking for? What I'm looking for is if there's a deviation between the OLED and what I see on the OBS screen. The OBS screen is the post screen, so if the OLED looks smoother than the OBS screen, then I know it's 120. In here, it looks the same. Interesting. Man, I got that last one wrong. Try it again. That one was 120. Wait, what? Oh, okay, hold on. Do it again. That was 120? That's 20 FPS. That's 20 FPS. I know sub 30 FPS when I see it. That is not 120. That is 30 FPS. Yeah, that was 30 FPS. Okay, this one's pretty smooth. Dude, this one looks like, you guys think this one looks like 120. What do you guys think this one is? This one looks like 120. That doesn't look like 40 at all. That looks like 120. Yeah, that's 120 FPS right there. This one's probably 60. Yeah, I think that's 60. What? That's 120? What? That's 120. That's definitely 120. Man, this is the hardest test in the game so far. Okay, that is really smooth. Whatever that is, that's gonna be the big number. That's 120. That's the big number. 120 FPS. I hate the little baseball, man. Man, the little tennis ball. The tennis ball is the most trolly one because it's literally, it bounces and you barely see it. That looks really smooth though. This one looks like 120. I think this is 120 FPS. What do you guys think? I think this is 120 FPS. You think this is 40 FPS? I don't know. This one. That looks like 120 FPS. Yeah, that's 120 FPS. Oh no, this is the one that got me last time. Hold on, let me check the OBS screen. This one looks kind of... What do you guys think about this one? The fast motion of when it gets hit, when it does this, the fast one looks like 60. You think this is 120? I think it looks like 60. You guys think Marcelo says this is 60. I kind of think it's 60. Ace says it's 120. All right, we're gonna go with 120. Well, hold on. Let me like sit further back from the screen real quick. I just want to see. It does look okay. See, like this one, when the pitcher throws it, it looks really smooth. But when it's hit, it doesn't look that smooth. So. I'm gonna say, oh, this is a tough one, man. This one is so tough. YouTube doesn't support 120. Yeah, the stream's not 120. The stream's gonna cap at 60, guys. But you should still be able to see the difference in the trail, even if it's at 60 on YouTube. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't see the trail on the slow movement. I see it on the fast movement, though. It does look pretty smooth to me, though. Like. I'm gonna say 120. Oh, I should have gone with my gut reaction. I said 60. Marcelo says 60. It was 60 the whole time. Look at that. Hold on. I want to study the difference though. Yeah, see, 60 has more of a trail. 60, the ball in slow movement looks wider, like it's stretched. It's really hard to tell when it moves really fast though. The slow motion is the difference. Okay. Yeah, the pitcher part is where you can see the ball like deforms a little bit on 60. There's like a bit more of a trail. It is hard though to see it. Man, that one, I keep getting one wrong. That's laggy. That's 20 FPS. Okay, I know sub 30 when I see it. And sub 30 I can tell 100%. That's smooth. Whatever it is, that's gonna be the high number. That's 120 FPS. This is why I don't play competitive shooters. That's 120. Dude, this one again? I'm gonna say 60. What? It flipped it on me and I still got it wrong? This one is so hard because when the batter hits it, the hit looks almost identical. But you gotta look at the movement. You have to look at the shape of the ball when it's tossed from the pitcher, because the 60 FPS has a slightly deformed ball. Like the ball has this like trail. It has like a slight trail, but it's the 120 is faster. The motion is faster, so the ball stays more as a sphere. Man, that baseball, that's smooth. That's smooth. That's laggy. 40. All right, here we go. Here we go. I hate this one, man. What is this? Like, this one looks like 60. Or is it 120? What do you guys think? I'm gonna go with whatever Marcelo says. Marcelo got it right twice already. This one does... You're saying 120? Toxic says 60? It kind of looks like 60 to me. Because I'm really looking at the movement where it goes across the screen flat. It looks like there's a bit of a trail. Alright, well, you said 120, let's go with 120. Oh, it was 60. Okay, yeah, see, the trail. It's the trail. You gotta look for that trail. But I think I know how to recognize the trail now. Wait, well, I didn't see that one. That's smooth. You think it flips? It wasn't doing it on the first questions. That's smooth. The difference between 30 and 120 is so easy. That's laggy. That's 40 FPS. Alright, here we go. This is it. The hardest question. The hardest one. Oh, hey, this one looks like 120 now. That looks like 120. What? What? It was 60 again? This is so hard to tell the difference. Man, okay. That was smooth. That's smooth. That's 120. I didn't see it. I wasn't looking at it. I was reading the chat. What was it? That's 40 FPS. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. Oh, yeah. This one looks like 120. I don't know, man. Hold on. This might be 60 again. You guys say Toxic says 60? What do you guys think? It does kind of look like 60. I'm gonna say 60. What? What? Dude, this baseball is straight up trolling. This baseball is trolling. How? Oh. I want that medal. Okay, that was lag. That's terrible lag. That's 20 FPS. That's the Switch 1. That was the Switch 1. That's the Switch 1. That's laggy. That's 30 FPS Switch 1. See, now they're giving me all the low FPS. That's smooth. That was 120 FPS. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. Dude. This is horrible. This is horrible. What is this? $60? What? I was thinking it was 120 actually. When the very first time I saw it go across, I was like, man, that one does look like it gets 120 this time. Oh my god, dude. Lag. That's 30. That's stupid baseball. That's smooth. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. That one, I'm gonna go with my gut feeling. My gut feeling says 60 FPS. 60 FPS, I got it. 60 FPS. My gut feeling on that one. Okay, here we go. The last question. Here we go. What the heck? What? This one looks like... Hold on. This one looks like 60. I'm gonna say 60. Yeah, that one feels like 60. The larger balls are easier to track. So I feel like they're easier to... The small one, like the baseball, was so annoying because it was so small. Oh, there's one more. Oh, okay, this is it. A watermelon. This looks like 120. 120 FPS. Yeah. The bigger ones are easier to see. What I'm looking for, I'm looking to see if there's a deformity. And here they're trying to troll because they put the little top of the watermelon that's moving around. Yeah, but the thing is, what I'm looking at on the top one, on the 60 one, I can see it's like, there's a slight, like, how do I describe it? Like almost like a slight trail, like a ghosting trail. On the 61, I can see the ghosting trail on the white outline around the watermelon. I don't see that. Now, you guys might not be able to see that on YouTube because of the compression, but looking at it on the OLED, I can see like this white, like almost like a little halo trail around the 60 FPS one. And it's also there on 120, but it's not as pronounced. See, it had to switch my capture card to 120 FPS. See where it said no signal? Because the capture card had to adjust to 120 FPS. For whatever that resolution was. I think what it did was it dropped my capture card to 1080p 120 FPS. Because this capture card can do up to 4K 60. It cannot do 4K 120. So what the Switch did was it dropped the resolution on the capture card down to 1080p to be able to do 120 FPS. Oh, part 2 is available. There's more of this. Oh, this is hard mode. Okay, here we go. Oh, I have to collect 29 medals. I only have 10. Okay, maybe it's a good thing that we're not doing hard mode. We probably would end up being here for like another hour. Oh, and I can't do this one because I don't have HDR enabled on this thing. This capture card supports HDR, but I don't have it turned on, and I don't have it turned on in Windows for the app, and it's just, that's gonna be too much stuff to do while streaming. I forgot you can tilt R up down for a good look around. Oh. Wait, there's something over here. Wait, what's this? Hard mode is probably 45 versus 50. I don't know if they would do that. Well, you know what? They could, because I remember Europe had like the PAL frame rate, which was like 50 hertz for the longest time. So they could do some trolly stuff like 50 FPS. I don't know if they would do 45. Now, they did have 40 FPS on that exam. Like, there was 40 on one of those questions. Bag 7 medals, way to go. That means it's time for the grand opening. The minigame of your life. You can touch up to 10 points simultaneously. Oh, is this going to require me to use the touchscreen? Can I do this without it being in... Oh, you got it. Okay, we're going to skip that one. To learn about the Switch 2 speakers. This is actually not bad. Like, this game, I still think this game should be free. It should be included with the Switch 2. Because then pretty much everyone will have access to it. But overall, there is actually more content in here than I expected. It's pretty cool though. I actually kind of like this game. Switch 2 speaker parts haven't actually changed. They're the same speaker parts that were used in the Switch OLED. Now, I never had a Switch OLED, but they're saying that the Switch 2 uses the exact same speakers that are in the OLED model. So that's interesting. I mean, I never would have guessed that. But they function a little better on the Switch 2 console. They produce better sound. This is because the speaker parts are placed in a box. We made sure that all sides of the box were tightly sealed except for the front. If there's a gap where sound can leak out, it may cancel out the sound from the front, or it may come out muffled. The sound may be just distorted and not come out as intended, even though the console uses the same speaker parts as before. The tightly sealed gaps around them make the sounds come out more accurately. The box is tightly sealed except at the front. Okay. The box is cushioned. You can see there are spongy cushions attached on the top and bottom. They firmly sandwich the box. Because of this, other parts won't shake around along. Oh, that's nice. You know what that does, though? This prevents rattling. Like, you know how people who have, like, custom audio stereo systems in their cars that are, like, into car audio? They don't have good sound dampening like this. So, basically the car turns into a bucket of bolts all rattling and just sounds horrible after a while. If the other parts were to end up shaking, the sound would get muddied and wouldn't come out as intended. That's good because that means that the Switch 2 won't have like rattling problems when it becomes older. This prevents vibration from carrying to other parts. Yeah, this is actually good. See, I like this game because I would have never known that these features, the functionality of the Switch 2 had all of this. It kind of shows you how much design work went into developing a console. The speakers are parts that turn sound data into sound. When the sound enters your ears, for various reasons, it doesn't sound exactly like the original data. On the Switch 2 console, in order to make the sound close to the original data, we edit the sound that's played through the speakers. We recorded and analyzed the sound of the speakers and calculated how to edit the sound in advance. This is called post-processing of sound audio. The Switch 2 has a faster computer. Basically, it has the new, well, not new, but it has the much more updated NVIDIA Tegra, which is Ampere-based. And it is an ARM-based CPU, which is significantly, I think it's like 1100 megahertz in docked mode and like 900 megahertz in handheld mode. So that's significantly faster than the, whatever it was, 400 megahertz or 300 something megahertz when it was on the original Switch, which was Maxwell based. So for those that don't know, the original Switch is the equivalent to it's like the GTX 900 series. Or the GTX 700 series Maxwell is what it was. So like a GTX 750. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the sort of hardware that the Switch 1 had. The Switch 2 is Ampere based, so it's RTX 3000 series, or RTX 30 series is what the Switch 2 is based off. So we're talking like going from GTX 900 or 700, like late 700, which is like entry-level 700, all the way to the 30 series, because there was GTX 700, GTX 900, GTX 10 series, RTX 20 series, RTX 30 series. That's 5 generations of NVIDIA graphics cards that were, it's the Switch, from the Switch 1 to the Switch 2 is literally 5 generations of NVIDIA technology. So think about that. That is like a massive, massive jump. As such, it's able to process sounds in high quality. The Switch 2 speakers are designed to fit as tightly as possible inside the console. Because of this, they actually slope diagonally downward a little. But by editing the sound, we managed to make it sound as if the speakers are facing forward. Okay. What is it about the box that houses the speakers inside the Switch 2 console that helps it produce sound as accurately as possible? It's tightly sealed on all sides but the front. The box that houses the speakers of the Switch 2 is sandwiched by which objects? Cushions. Thin slices of bread. In which direction do the speakers inside point? They're diagonally downward. Alright, I think we can switch to a different game now. I mean, this is pretty good though. Oh, what? I didn't know this would go down. The magnetic connector on the right side. Someone dropped something. This is like playing Honkai Star Rail. You've got the... That is actually what the Switch 2 needs. The Switch 2 needs, like, the MiHoYo games. It needs Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail would probably run and look really good on the Switch 2. I don't know about Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact... Well, Genshin Impact actually runs good on decent smartphones, so I think Genshin Impact would look fine on this console also. Do you know about all this noise reduction stuff? It's a feature of the microphone on the Nintendo Switch 2 console. It gets rid of just about all unwanted sounds, making it easier to hear. You can call it noise reduction. Yeah, well, I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna move on to, this is good, but we're gonna move on. We're gonna run out of time. I can't believe we've spent almost 2 hours playing this. How do I... Oh. The Joy-Con area, the Switch console area. What is this called? Oh, mini games, tech demos. Okay, so they've got like stamps, tech demos, mini games, insights, and areas. This is not bad. This is actually a pretty good launch game. I guess I just go to the homepage and exit out of it. Alright, let's, got some other launch games here we can look at. Or, let's look at the Nintendo GameCube classics real quick. This is new. This is not available on the Switch 1. You have, like, NES, SNES, and N64. Switch 2 adds the GameCube ones. So, at launch, there are 3 GameCube classics available. They will add more over time. The one that I'm the most stoked about is SoulCalibur 2, though, so we're going to test this one.
SoulCalibur 2.
Yeah, 2003, man. This is like one of the OG fighting games of the golden age of fighting games. We'll do a little bit in here. Following Edgar's advice, you set off toward the east. You did not know if you would really find information about Soul Edge. You win this time, said Minerva after the battle. I'll catch up with you soon. Okay. Hold on, how do I want to... Character select. I want to play as Link. Yeah, weapon select. The fighting games of the PlayStation 2 era, and I guess maybe PlayStation 3, I think, personally, those are my favorite fighting game time. Like, unless you were into, like, old school, like, 2D, like Street Fighter 2 back in the day. Oh, you gotta hit him, like, 20 times? Before the time runs out? This is like a... No, I failed because I need to hit him 2 more times. Yeah, I remember Weapon Master mode, man. This is like so... Whoops. This is like... And they could taunt each other. Link had one of the coolest movesets. You just want to like spam hits. You want to get like 20 hits in there. They really leaned into his like Smash Bros. Melee moveset. Oh, I made it right at the zero. Right at the zero. And man, and the voice acting of fighting games in this era was so good. Like Link's voice is so good in this game. Strong gusts constantly push you and prevent you. Oh, I remember this. Oh! Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. I was like, one of us is gonna ring out first before the other one. Strong gusts of wind. Alright, well, this looks better than the one on the actual GameCube, because they're using the... I think they're using, like, a variant of the one that they put in, PlayStation 3 years ago. Alright, once we get through this dungeon...
The Almighty ones have granted you a sword to cut your own path. Final battle, fight!
I like how he has his bombs and stuff. He has, like, his bow and arrow. Man, Link was so good. Link was, like, the best character in SoulCalibur 2. He was so good. A GameCube exclusive character. Way more fun than Heihachi on PS2. And Spawn on Xbox. Spawn was actually pretty cool in the fighting game.
Final battle, fight!
Oh wow, he got me. I remember there was one dungeon where it's like a bunch of berserkers. It's literally just a bunch of berserkers, and it's really, really long.
Fight.
Oh, he almost... Oh, there we go. This is it.
Versus Yoshimitsu.
Oh, I think I can unlock Yoshimitsu. Oh, yeah. See, this was an era where you had to actually unlock characters in fighting games. You didn't actually have the whole roster at the beginning. You had to actually play through the story to unlock the characters. Yeah, new feature was unlocked. I think I unlocked Yoshimitsu. I think that's how you unlock him. Because I think, like, Sung Mina is also a hidden character. Yeah, I got Yoshimitsu. See? Yeah, I think this one has, like... Yeah. This was one of the more memorable... versions of SoulCalibur. Like, I think a lot of SoulCalibur fans think this is one of the best SoulCaliburs. Alright, well that's a look at the GameCube Classic. Let's look at... So here's another Ridge Racer. That's kind of an old game. We're kind of short on time now because we spent so much time on Welcome Tour. Let's look at... We can either look at Guardians of Azuma, Sonic Cross Shadow, Mario Kart World. I think like a lot of people have already shown Mario Kart World on other streams. Let's look at Fast Fusion real quick. This is another launch title.
Fast Fusion. Subsonic. Mercium. Supra Genetics. Green Park. Three, two, one.
I think this game has the jump, if I remember correctly. This is like poor man's F-Zero. F-Zero was the GameCube Classic. F-Zero Grand Prix was in there. Oh, I think we're supposed to jump. Yeah, pick up the boost. This reminds me of that one PS3 game. You guys remember Wipeout HD and Wipeout Pulse? What? How did I... What? How did that happen? What? Did someone ram me? I didn't even notice. Okay, that was on me. That was dumb. I was trying to jump up there and get the boost, and I knew I wasn't gonna make it. That was really dumb. That was dumb too. That put me in last place. Great. Yeah, there's a way to get up there. This is 120 FPS. Yeah, this game does run at 120 FPS. This is one of the few games, one of the few launch titles that actually runs at 120. It looks really good on the OLED, I'll tell you that. This does look smooth and really fluid. I need to get more airtime to grab those speed boosts. What? Oh, I guess you're supposed to... Okay. I think you're supposed to jump. Like if you're coming down from real high up. Not like that. You're not supposed to jump into the overpass. That's what you're not supposed to do. This does make me think of that PS3 game from years ago. I think it was Wipeout HD Pulse and HD Fury. I feel like this is one of those games that also would be fun to play in handheld mode because it would look really good on that small screen at 120 FPS. Okay, I think I'm supposed to... I think I was supposed to jump to grab those. Okay, that was dumb. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to jump so you don't crash. Keep in mind, this is like the second time I've played this. I only played this, I booted this up briefly earlier today to look at what the game was all about. So I barely know how to play this game, but it doesn't seem like there's... Okay, yeah, that's that was dumb. That was me trying to do something fancy and it didn't work. Well, that's a pretty fun arcade racer. That's not that bad. If you like racing car games, arcade racer games, I should say, not racing simulators. This ain't no Gran Turismo or Forza by any means. This is more like a Wipeout HD or Mario Kart or Lego Racers. It's like that style of game. I think this game was another $10 game. It was either 10 or 15. The expensive games are... Well, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that. Oh, I don't know how to get the boost. I haven't figured that out yet. Oh, I was supposed to jump. Yeah, because you're going to hit the pipe, the water. There was a jump there that I missed. I think you're supposed to... Yeah. No! I was too early. That was too early. Man, everybody is so far ahead of me. I don't know the timing on the jumps. That's my main problem. Whoa, okay, I somehow pulled that one off.
Only 2 laps to go.
I don't know how you're supposed to do that one. Oh, wait. I did it too early! Oh, what? Huh? What? Maybe this game is for all the people that like games like Beam. I could be completely wrong with that statement. Maybe I should be saving some of that boost. We played all last night with the kids. Had a blast. What, this game? This game is actually good. If I feel like this is a nice game for people who like arcade racers. This is a good arcade racer. Come on. Come on, I want second. Yes, I managed to get second. I was so behind. I was in like 10th place for the first 2.5 minutes. Oh, you were playing Mario Kart World? Wish I knew. Okay, I need to figure out how to do that to get that boost. I feel like the lower path has more ground boost. What? How are you supposed to land that? Man, I was doing so good and now I'm like all the way in 9th. This is a pretty competitive racing game. Like, it's pretty fast. It has a good sense of speed. I like it feels like you're going really fast. Oh. You could also try to jump those logs.
Only 2 laps to go.
What? No! I'm so bad at the landing. Wow, you one screw up and you fall so far behind so quick. That guy's gonna get all the speed boost. Alright. Here we go. I'm in third. There's only 2 people. Oh, that one guy, the guy in first is so far ahead of everybody. Oh, I actually landed correctly this time. Take the lower path. The lower path, I think, has more boost. Yeah. Dude, that guy in first is so far ahead. Yeah, he's okay. I'm gaining on him. I think he's too far ahead, though. I think he's gonna get the finish line. Yeah. Second again. Yeah, it's a pretty good game. I like it. It's easy to pick up and play. It's one of those, like, easy to learn, hard to master arcade racers. Just like the Mario Kart games. This is one of the launch titles. This is Fast Fusion. When I played it earlier today, I came in second. This time I came in third. Dubstep straight out of 2012. I think that was when the Wipeout games were popular. Well, Wipeout was on PSP. And I think I don't remember if the Vita got one of those. This reminds me very much of Wipeout. Wipeout HD, Wipeout HD Fury. Those were similar games where your car is like hovering in the air. It's a racing game, and it was on PlayStation 3. Alright, so let's move on to the next one. That was Fast Fusion. That is a launch title for Switch 2. Along with Welcome Tour and the Mario game. Sonic Shadow Generations, Bravely Default. I guess, well, we won't go straight to Mario Kart World because we just came out of that. But these are the launch titles, guys. Like, these are not all of them. These are most of them. The ones I don't have Deltarune. I don't have Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 edition. I don't have Cyberpunk. Fantasy Life I, The Girl Who Steals Time. I do not have that one. I don't have Yakuza 0. Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 is like a 50 gig game. And without the memory card, and I don't have Hogwarts Legacy or Hitman. But I have most of like the novel ones for Switch, like Zelda, Mario Kart, Bravely Default, Flying Fairy HD Remaster. So, okay, so I guess we're coming off of this one. Let's do... Sonic is another fast one. Ridge Racer, Mario Kart. Let's look at the Zelda game right now. Let's look at how Breath of the Wild is improved with the Switch 2 version at 4K. It loads way faster than on the Switch, that's for sure. Okay. Now remember, I am someone who never played Breath of the Wild on the original Switch. So for me, my frame of reference is, oh, this game feels like playing Genshin Impact. When in reality, Genshin Impact ripped off this game in terms of the gameplay style. Alright, so what I did off stream, I did everything up to the point where Link gains the glider. And now he has to travel east to some town, seek out Impa. That's where I have to go. So I guess we'll stream until we can get there. Yeah, Switch 2 can run Cyberpunk, yes. That's correct. That's a launch title. Ultimate Edition Cyberpunk 2077 is a Switch 2 launch game. This is Breath of the Wild at 4K. Now, it is upscaled. I think it's upscaled from 1080p to 4K. But it is 60 frames per second. It is a solid 60 frames per second. Hold on, can I just use fast travel to get all the way? I guess I should just fast travel here, right? You have all the first-party exclusives, some old remasters like Mega Man. You've got do you got the Kirby from the Forgotten Land, or are you talking about the Switch 2 launch first-party games like the Zelda games and Mario Kart World? And the Sonic game. Actually, the Sonic game's not a... Never mind. Okay. One thing is the draw distance is significantly better. The anti-aliasing is better. And the resolution is much, much higher than it was on the base model. And it runs at 60 FPS. So I think I'm supposed to go over there. There's a volcano. There's the Kingdom of Hyrule with the Ganon creature. This is cool, man. This game is good. When I was playing through this yesterday for the very first time, I was like, man, Elden Ring was inspired by this. Elden Ring's structure is very much like this. And Genshin Impact was definitely inspired by this. Your rusty broadsword is badly damaged. Uh-oh. What was the... Oh. Can't hear any more. Rusty broadsword. This is... Hold up. What was the... I don't play for like one day and I already forgot the controls. Wait, not that. How do I... No. What was the... No, it was, No, that's a throw. Man, I already forgot how to, like... Oh, wait. No, that's inventory manual. There's a way to, like, quick swap. Oh, yeah. It's this one. What I wanted to see is the shield. So, how do I not have... Rusty shield. Can't carry any more shields. Well, I don't need this one. These are, like, low quality. These are, like, 3s. Drop this. Rusty shield is what, like 3 defense? Yeah, that's better. All the Nintendo exclusives and all the... Whoa, there's a ghost! All the Nintendo exclusives and Nintendo Switch 2 exclusives like Mario Kart World, upgraded both Zelda because you already own them, and upgraded Kirby. Wait, is Kirby Kirby's not upgraded yet, right? Kirby's getting the upgrade this summer. Kirby in the Forgotten Land, I think it's like on pre-order for the update. Unless you're talking about a different Kirby game. Because I was gonna get the Kirby game, but then I was like, I'm gonna wait until the Switch 2 edition comes out. Oh, there's some big enemies over there. Oh, okay. Oh, I can't... Man, I'm constantly, like, out of space. Rusty Halberd is stronger than the spear. Ooh, just what I needed. As someone who never played Breath of the Wild, though. I'll take that. I played too much Elden Ring Night Rain, man. So it's like, I just rush things down now. I just rush the enemy down. They don't give them a chance to fight back. That's what happens when you play... What I want to have, like... How many hours do I have in Elden Ring? Night Rain? I think it's like 50 hours or so. Hold up. I want to know how many hours I actually have in that game. Because if it wasn't for the Switch 2 launch, we would be streaming Night Rain right now. Yeah, I've got 47.7 hours in Elden Ring Night Rain. As someone who never experienced Breath of the Wild, though, until now, like, this game, I can tell why people say this is a 10 out of 10. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to get apples down from the tree, but that's how I do it. But see, I played so much Genshin Impact that this is basically... This is like... I feel like I'm playing Genshin Impact and Elden Ring. Throw big, stick at the fruit. What was in here? Ooh, Traveler's Bow. That's very good. That's way better than the ones that I've got. Wait, Soldier's Bow was 14 attack, so never mind. It's still better than those other ones, though. Oh, it looks like there's one of those temple things. The shrine. Oh, he hit me pretty hard. It's better to use your low tier weapons because when your best one breaks, you're going to miss it. Okay. Nintendo, the developers for the first party games, they just know how to make games fun. Like they know how to capture the essence of games as an entertainment medium. This reminds me of the Cloister of Trials in Final Fantasy X. You know, you can actually get almost all the Final Fantasy games on the Switch. You can get I think the pixel remasters, so the sprite-based 1 through 6 are on the Switch, and then you can get Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, 10, 10-2, 12, the Zodiac Age. You cannot play 13, the 13 trilogy. There is a there's like a pixel version, or not a pixel, there's like a chibi version of Final Fantasy 15 that you can play on the Switch. Wait, am I supposed to activate like a thing first to gain something? This one's a unique one. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Oh, push me over there. No, that didn't work. Is there water? Doesn't look like there's water here. I feel like I'm supposed to form like an ice cube, probably. Hold on. The only thing that works on these is the stasis. There's usually, in the past, there was a terminal, but I think I've unlocked all of the abilities, so I guess the only one here that so far works is that one. Hold on. No. That doesn't do anything. This one is interesting. I'm not exactly sure what I'm supposed to do. No, that's too far. Oh, wait. If I jump, will I fly? Oh, wait. I can use my... Can I use my glider? Oh. Okay, you can use the glider. Okay. Yeah. Hold on, we can explore over here, too. We can see what's down at the bottom. Oh, there's nothing down there. Never mind. I thought there was going to be some prowling demons from Sen's Fortress down there. Hold on, I actually wanted to go back and get that treasure chest. There's death down there. What the heck? There we go. The Cloister of Trials. Did that do anything? No. What? Hold on. We can, you know what? One thing that I never tried to bother doing was I should try using the Pro controller in this game. The Pro controller is probably going to run this game really good. Let's get Pro controller going. Pro controller. Oh, this is the Switch 1 Pro controller. All right, let's see. Switch 1 Pro controller. There we go. I don't know why this is so finicky. What's over here? In the name of the goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this spirit orb. Alright. All right, once we get to the village, we will switch games again. Side quests: Xenoblade Chronicles 2. What? Hold on, what? Did I read that right? It's just said, what? Collaboration with Xenoblade Chronicles 2, the southern sky from the middle of the largest bridge, the eastern sky from the skull's left eye. What? Look to the night sky at these locations and find the red shooting stars. The southern sky from the middle of the largest bridge. So that would be at the center of the map. The eastern sky from the skull's left eye. The southeastern sky from the peak of the tall, pierced, snowy mountain. Need water. Yeah, the new one has the extra buttons. At first, I forgot. So like, I was looking at the new one. The new one right here. This is the Switch 2 Pro controller. This one, the lights are on the front of it, or the top of it. The original Pro controller, the one that I'm using right now, this one, the lights are down at the bottom. To me, I worry about the durability of the new one though, because the new one has this really like soft touch texture on the grip, just like the new Joy-Con controllers for the console itself. I just feel like oily hands over time will cause the new controller to become glossy and strange, or not strange, but you know what I mean, like worn down looking. Whereas the original one, the original Pro controller has this really nice, like, it's got like this texture. It's like a hard plastic, but it has almost like a perforated look to it. It's hard to describe unless you've ever used the Pro controller for the Switch 1. But it does look really, or it does, I feel like the original one, the plastic will probably maintain its appearance longer than the one. I could be wrong. I think the Switch 2 Pro controller will probably end up looking like an oily, shiny mess after a couple of years. But yeah, we are playing with the original Switch Pro controller right now. I can switch over to the other one. Hey RK, good evening. This is the Switch 2 launch stream extravaganza. We're going through a lot of launch titles. I may be somewhat used to seeing bad omens by now, but that, well, let's just say it's badder than most. We're doomed. I mean, don't panic. So, who are you? Have we met? Well, it doesn't matter who you are, really. I was getting tired of talking to myself, so you've come at a good time. By the by, those strange things that popped out of the ground, did you see them? I'm not talking about mushrooms here, I'm talking about those towers. These seem to have popped up all over the place. And that's not the only strange thing that's happened. These long, deserted shrines suddenly started glowing. You know what this means, don't you? The end is here. With all this craziness happening, I've been keeping an eye on that thing. Just to see if it suddenly starts moving, you know? What thing? I'm talking about that Guardian, of course. Haven't you heard the old stories about Hyrule? See that thing over there? The one shaped like an overturned urn? That is what I'm talking about. Did you know some of them can move? One of them once chased me down and tried to kill me. This one here? No, it was a different one. That one was closer to the castle, but before the forest. When they spot you, they shoot blue beams of light at you. Man, I was so sure that this was the end for me. I was prepared for the worst, but I somehow managed to escape into the nearby woods. You think it was my lightning-fast reflexes that saved me? Huh, I wish. Truth is, I just got lucky. Anyway, I hear guardians like that still wander around Hyrule Castle. Be careful. So wait, is this guy... What are you doing? Just patrolling. This bridge is an important route. I keep really busy making sure monsters don't nest here by chasing them off the bridge and stuff. I need directions. Where do you want to go? I want to go to the village of the people. Ah, the village is that way. On the other side of the dueling peaks, there's a stable. Stop there and ask someone further. Oh, those are like the peaks in Lords of the Fallen, man. I can see how this game influenced so many modern games. Alright, what about if I wanted to go to Hyrule Castle? Hyrule Castle? I don't know how many lives you've got, but in a place with that many guardians, I guarantee you it's not enough. See that? You can see it in the distance. Honestly, I think you're better off just looking at it from here. Okay. What if I wanted to go to the Great Plateau? Why would you possibly need to go to an abandoned place like that? How would you even begin to scale that cliff? Well, in any case, it's over there. There are quite a few monsters about, though, so be careful. Okay. Okay. We gotta go through the mountain. Well, I get to experience the game at 60 FPS 4K. It definitely does look like... I can see how Genshin Impact was inspired by this open world style. Free roaming exploration. And the Hilly Churl camps are based off of these things. It's so obvious. They're even structured the same. Oh, the button's on the back? Oh, okay. I thought for some reason when I read your comment, I thought you said that it was like you could map those buttons so that you could bring up like the map. Or like an extra button for that. So do the weapons in this game have like a fixed number of uses before they break? Or will they only break if you, I don't know, like if you hit the enemy and you do a critical or something? Says my club is badly damaged. Does it get repaired over time? that? Okay, this is a lot of new stuff. Yeah, man, Genshin Impact is a lot like this game. We have a fixed use every time you hit an enemy. It falls to the ground, or if you hit something hard with it, like a rock or tree, the durability decreases. Is there any way to, like, improve the durability, or is it specific to the type of weapon? What if I throw this in that hole? Does that do anything? Oh! Korok. You found me. See, if I had never played... Well, I feel like that's intuitive enough for anyone to figure out. But Genshin Impact, because of so many hours, literally more than 1,000 hours of Genshin Impact, I see a rock and I see something like this, I just push the rock into the hole. It's that easy. It's like second nature. It's muscle memory at this point. Just like how I see stuff on the ground, I automatically pick it up. That's because of Monster Hunter. I've been conditioned for Monster Hunter to do that. Monster Hunter and Genshin Impact have, like... Those are the most recent games that have influenced, I guess to a lesser extent, Elden Ring. What, the arrows can't blow that up? Uh-oh. What? He killed me in one hit. Was I low on health? I don't remember being low on health. Well, hold on. This weapon has, like, no durability. And we're about to fight a bunch of people, so we're gonna have to go with... Let's go with this one. How many arrows do I have? I only have 2 arrows? You can't carry any more melee weapons. Hold on, I'm guessing... If I equip the torch, can I use it... Can I, like... Oh. Did I want to do that? Hold up. See, this is called being smart right here. Uh-oh. Let's use the halberd. Spearman, Age of Empires 2. Age of Empires 2, Spearman. Halberd. Halberd. Halberdiers. Imperial Age. Whoa, that blue guy kills me really fast. I need to get better gear. Like, one thing I noticed, like, I'm still wearing... Link is still wearing the very first shirt and pants that he got at the very beginning of the game. I need to figure out how to get better actual armor. Like, where's his green outfit from the classic games? This thing is about to fall apart. Oh, he shot me. You know what? Sledgehammer, let's go. Man, it's so strong. That's a good broadsword. Some weapons have a durability up modifier that raises the durability. Let's get this broadsword. Man, that broadsword's strong. Let's equip this Traveler's Claymore. Should probably heal up. Soldier shield. You can use that cauldron from earlier to cook something. How do I do it? I can't cook it. You just tried Skyrim on Switch 2. You still get motion sickness. What is this? Is it still? It's still 30 FPS? That's the thing that I'm trying to find out. Because the console's so new, it's hard to find what games run at 60 FPS on it. You have to hold the food and add the thing. Add to the thing. Oh. So wait, what? Hold the guts? Cook the guts? Do I put more oh. Dubious food. It's too gross to even look at. A bizarre smell issues forth from this heap. Eating it won't hurt you though, probably. What if I cook the rush room? Oh wait, actually, hold up. Yeah, let's cook this thing. Man, this is how Genshin Impact got its inspiration to have the cooking system. Wow. So this is the origin of all of the gacha games, and this isn't even a gacha game. Hasty Mushroom Skewer. Grants a low-level movement speed boost. This simple mushroom pack skewer has its colorful... Oh, that's good. We're going to cook some more of those. Yes. Very good. This is the Switch 2 launch extravaganza. I want some more of these. You can mix it with critters to make something useful. How do you, like, make... How do you, Oh, you can hold 5 things? Hold up. Yeah, let's cook this... The wing. And, one of these. And cook this lizard. Yeah, cook this lizard for speed boost. And cook this fish right here. Yeah. Cook all of these things. Adeptus Temptation. Adeptus Temptation. Legendary. What? Dubious food. It's too gross to even look at, but it'll still heal 2 hearts. You're gonna make bad wing lasagna. Well, we ended up making them dubious thing. Try one of these. And, this shroom. Does this work? Let's do this one. Cook these 3. Magic. Oh, I wasted them. All right, that's enough of this. Wait, is that a good shield? That is actually a good shield. That's a 10 on shield. That's better than this. There's a tower over there. Those towers make me think of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And to a lesser extent... What? There was a frog. To a lesser extent, it makes me think of Forspoken. This running around like this makes me think of World of Warcraft. I feel like I'm playing World of Warcraft. I don't know why. It just feels like I'm playing WoW. The heck? What? Inazuma Tanuki. What is this? Genshin Impact? Uh-oh, I can't. The current is too strong. The heck? Oh no, I can't make it. Wait, not this. I need to use my power on the water. Stop the water from flowing. Alright, well that didn't work. Yeah, I won't be able to do it. The water's moving, the current's moving too fast. I'll have to try to cross on the other side. Dragon's Dogma 2, there's a random mercenary walking around. It's Mezzer. Grill some meat to get your strength back. In fact, why don't you give me a second? I'll sell you some meat. I carry only the finest meats. Top choice provisions or your rupees back. Okay, let me see what he's got. Man, this dude, nah, this is like way too expensive. He's selling like gourmet stuff. No, no, no. I barely have any rupees. Did I get it? It's got pretty good aim. I don't have any arrows. We're out of here. Dunkirk, running a zigzag. You gotta run in a zigzag like it's Dunkirk. You don't want to get hit by a missile flying through the sky. Oh, there's a shrine over there, but I can't cross. The current's moving too strong. I'll have to go around. Cook that frog as a delicacy. If I can catch it. I think I am going the right way, right? Okay, we have to go around. We have to get to the bridge. There was a shrine back there. I should have marked it on my map. Oh, there's another one right here. There's one, like, literally... like, somewhere right here. Oh, wait. What was that button to... No. What was the... I forgot what the button was to... No. There was a button. There was like a... Oh, there it is. Okay. Wait. There. That guy's stuck in the water, I think. Reminds me of in oh. Your Traveler's Claymore is badly damaged. I want to mark those 2 shrines so I can go get them later. Yeah, it's like playing it's like single player World of Warcraft, because the zones are so big. This is what happens when you play so much Genshin Impact. It's like second nature to do stuff like that. Even if it doesn't lead anywhere. Oh, it's 20 rupees? No, never mind. Misko's treasure, and it's great. Listen up, Dak. What's your problem? You aren't being incredibly rude and listening to our conversation, are you? We're treasure hunters on the trail of the latest score, the treasure of the great bandit Misko. Misko. Anyway, we're busy here, dude. My name is Beetle. Beetle-shaped backpack. Gemstones particularly fetch a right... Oh, the right price. Okay, he sells stuff that I don't need. For now. Let me see. What if... Look what I got. Okay. Can I sell some of these things? These things make elixirs. I don't really think I need to sell anything right now, though. I think I may just need to use these things for crafting. Oh, that's where I need to go. I need to go to that village. Then I'm just gonna run straight to the village and not get sidetracked. Oh, she's the one from the inn. Well, we're getting close. Probably gonna have to go around this mountain. I don't have a thing for mining. I'm pretty sure if I strike this with my sword, it'll break the sword. Wait, actually, unless it's like Genshin Impact, although the durability, yeah. No, let's not do that right now. I need to craft like a pickaxe or something, most likely. Oh, Green had asked something way earlier. What? You were asking something? You said, what's the most significant difference from the OG? Oh, you mean like Switch and Switch 2? Better performance. Switch 2 runs a lot more games at 60 FPS. You can see me? I can see you. It's been 100 years since anyone has been able to see me. I'm Hestu. I need your help. Oh, that was the guy that those two were talking about at the inn. Those monsters over there stole my beloved maracas. Oh. Okay. Well, is this, this sword is almost broken. I guess we'll use this. No, we'll just use this thing. Man, that was a good spear, and it's already almost broken. Oh, it's still not... What? That means there's still an enemy around. Right? Did one of them fall through the map? Because I can see, like, a enemy HP bar. Did one of them fall? Oh, he did fall all the way down there. Well, I guess I need to, like, run far away, have him respawn or something. The early Game Gear is basically held together with spit because of how fast they break, yeah. Well, let me see. If am I far enough away? That enemy should be reset to his position. How did he fall through the map and not die? No, he's... Really? Am I gonna have to go down there with the glider? The only problem is how am I gonna get back up? Okay, well, that was weird. I guess I could just fall in the water, but then no, I think it'll respawn me. There's something over there. Is it possible? Okay, maybe I could just climb back up. I don't think I'm gonna make this. Maybe I will. We'll see. Oh, that was pro right there. That was pro moves. But one thing I learned is that there's something down there on the low level by the waterfall. Wait, didn't I lose one of my weapons? Oh. All right. Gets his maracas back. The Korok seeds inside are gone. You see, I have the power of inventory expansion. Let me know if you find any Korok seeds. I think I have one, right? Oh, I do have one. Here you go. Here you go, pal. It's all yours. Oh, weapon stash. You're going to bed now. Good night, good stream. All right. Thanks, Marcelo, for stopping by. I'll be here for a little while. If you find any more Korok seeds, bring them to me. Wait, I think we need to go... Yeah, we need to go up. Does he have seeds to sell? No. So for those of you that played both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, which game do you like more and why? Both are boring. Grok seed. Oh. Oh wait, what? I can expand my inventory again. Hold on, is that NPC still on the map? Said he'd be there for a while. Hold on, so I can get like another weapon one or an arrow one or shield. This time, hold on, does the range? The arrows take up space too, huh? I'll probably get another weapons slot. Let's do, let's do weapon again. Oh, two? Wait, I'll need... Hold on. Okay, if that's the case... Do... the bow one? I can see... It's clear to me how this game influenced a lot of games that came out from, like, 2020 and onward. But I still need Korok seeds to bring some to Korok Forest if you find any. Alright, I gotta get to that village, then I'm gonna switch games. See, I never played Breath of the Wild until now. Yeah, I think this game is really... This game was definitely the best game when it came out. But I can see how games like this push the industry forward in terms of level design, area design, enemy design, combat design, puzzle solving, all that stuff. What's this? Oh, there was a frog under there. I think we almost made it. Doesn't want me climbing on that. I want the arrow. I wanted those arrows. That's the only reason why I went up there. Okay, we made it to the village. This was the whole purpose of playing the game. Where did you get that object hanging from your waist? Well, you see... Lady Impa, where is she? Just by the falls. Whenever you feel your stamina starting to dip low, you should chow down on stamina boosting foods to fix you up. Oh, okay. So I need to cook stuff that gives me stamina boosting buffs. Sega Nomad, released in 1985. Had a passive matrix LCD that can be powered by 6 AA batteries. I can't even buy from her? I can just sell? I don't know, maybe I should sell some of that stuff. While you wear it, your footsteps are nearly soundless, so it's perfect for hunting and stuff. Oh, but it offers very little defense, small price for the extra stealth. Oh, really? 700 rupees? Hold on, maybe? Okay, how much? If I sell all those, like, monster parts that I've got, how many? If I sell all of them, how much would I get? 184 rupees. Yeah, give me those rupees. And I'm probably gonna sell all those other monster pieces. This thing too. All of them. Yeah, you can have all those. I need some rupees. What about these, 30 rupees for that, huh? I guess we'll just sell that for now. Alright, 315 rupees. Still not enough to get any of this stuff. Oh, what about this? Hey, this is more... Whoa, this is actually more... normal. Okay. Yeah, this gives me some new armor and looks cool. Hey, now I actually have... Wait, what is this? That's what I already have. Where? And this hood. 60 rupees. There we go. I guess I could technically sell these. Hey, now Link is looking cool. All right, hold up. I want to change his shield. Equip this one. And also... Now he looks cool. I want to find, like, Link's classic green elf outfit. You know one thing that the Switch Pro controller is good at? The original one? And I'm guessing the new one is just as good. The battery life in the Pro controller was always really, really good. Who are you? How dare you trespass upon Lady Impa's abode? Is that Sheikah Slate? That would mean you are... No, it's not possible. Can it be? You were fortunate enough to own the Sega Nomad. A man? Huh? Could it be the hero my grandmother told me about? My name is Paya. Okay. Master Link? Huh? What is wrong with these people? So you're finally awake. It has been quite a long time, Link. I am much older now, but you remember me, don't you? You're Baba from Dragon Ball? I don't remember her. So out of all the Zelda games that you guys have played, which one is your favorite? Going as far back as the first one, A Link to the Past. Assuming that was the first one on the SNES. So you have lost your memory. Well, it matters not. In fact, that may actually be a blessing in disguise for the time being. Dearest Link, come a bit closer. I never played a lot of the Zelda games, actually. Like, in fact, I played A Link to the Past on the SNES. Even though I never had an SNES, I played it, like, on my cousin's SNES. And I think I was the only one that I played, like, for the most part. I played bits and pieces of some of the other ones, but I never actually owned any of the other Zelda games. So this is actually the first time I'm actually playing legit, like, an actual Zelda game in the franchise. 100 years ago, the Kingdom of Hyrule was destroyed. After you fell, Princess Zelda's final wish was to place you in a sacred slumber. And then, all alone she went to face Ganon. Before Princess Zelda went to nobly meet her fate, she entrusted me with some words she wished to say to you. I have been waiting 100 years to deliver the princess's message. However, these words which the princess risked her life to leave you, well, if you are to hear them, you must be prepared to risk your life as well. But I'm afraid that burden may be too much to bear while you are still without your memories. I leave the choice to you. When you feel you are ready to receive the princess' message, return to me. Huh? They decided to put a lone swordsman into a long sleep so as to prepare for a time that was foretold in legends. The name of that swordsman is Link. Since then, grandmother has been waiting for him to reappear after all this time. The Nintendo games make me think of, like, because these games don't look super graphical, like, they don't have super high graphics, they make me think of, like, gaming from a different time. How long is this? Okay. Not a memory to your name, yet you are as intent as ever to charge forward with only courage and justice on your side. You have not changed a bit. Once a hero, always a hero. Very well. Since you have lost your memory, I will recount for you all that has happened. The history of the royal family of Hyrule is also the history of Calamity Ganon, a primal evil that has endured over the ages. This evil has been turned back time and time again by a warrior wielding the soul of a hero and a princess who carries the blood of the goddess. With the passage of time, each conflict with Ganon faded into legend. So listen closely as I tell you of this legend that occurred 10,000 years ago. Wow. These aren't humans. Hyrule was then blossoming as a highly advanced civilization. Even the most powerful monsters posed little threat to the denizens of the realm. The people thought it wise to utilize their technological prowess to ensure the safety of the land should Calamity Ganon ever return. They constructed 4 mechanical wonders that came to be known as the Divine Beasts. They also built a legion of autonomous weapons called Guardians. The Divine Beasts were piloted by 4 individuals of exceptional skill from across the land. And thus, the plan to neutralize Ganon was forged. Upon Ganon's inevitable return to Hyrule, the princess and the hero fought alongside these 4 champions against this ancient evil. The Guardians were tasked with protecting the hero, as the Divine Beasts unleashed a furious attack upon their terrible foe. And when the hero wielding the sword that seals the darkness delivered his final blow, the princess used her sacred power to seal away Calamity Ganon. This sounds like the war at the end of the Second Age in Lord of the Rings. Reminds me of Lord of the Rings. 100 years ago, in preparation for the foretold revival of Ganon, we strove to follow the lead of our ancestors of 10,000 years prior. But in the end, despite our best efforts and careful planning, we underestimated his power. In order to avoid ever making that grave mistake again, the princess left you these words. Free the 4 divine beasts. That is what she said. 4 divine beasts. The 4 divine beasts are the ancient Sheikah weapons wielded by the 4 champions who Ganon defeated. The divine beast, Va Rudania, controlled by Daruk of the Gorons. The divine beast, Va Medo, controlled by Revali of the Rito. The divine beast, Va Ruta, controlled by Mifa of the Zora. And the divine beast, Va Naboris, controlled by Urbosa of the Gerudo. It would be extremely ill-advised to face Ganon without the power of the Divine Beast to help you. You must infiltrate the Divine Beasts that were stolen away by Ganon 100 years ago and bring them back to our side. For information about these Divine Beasts can be found by locating the 4 races scattered across Hyrule. Oh, now we have the primary objective of the game. The Sheikah slate will guide you on your way. You must go where it tells you and meet with each leader there. It seems to me that your Sheikah slate is not yet complete. The device Princess Zelda left you is your guide and also your memory. Someone at the research lab in Hateno Village might be able to help you. Hateno Village? The location shining on the eastern edge is Hateno Village. It is a small village, one of the very few places that avoided suffering significant damage during the Great Calamity. You are Princess Zelda's only hope, and Hyrule's as well. You cannot turn back now. Follow your heart and seize your destiny. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, that was a look at Breath of the Wild. The game is really good to play on Switch 2. And this is the type of game I feel like it's good to play like in handheld mode as well. You have conquered the shrines and claimed the spirit orbs. I can offer you great power, but you do not have 4 spirit orbs. Oh. Man, I could have gotten 2 more shrines. Those 2 that were on the way here that I ran past because they're on the other side of that river. At least I marked them. There was 2 that were here. I did 1 on the way over. So I could have gotten like 3. Maybe there was even a 4th one somewhere. Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, Breath of the Wild, and the Wind Waker. Oh, in that order? Yeah, man, A Link to the Past is the OG. That game is the OG. A lot of people don't seem to like Majora's Mask that much. Majora's Mask is the one that, every time I hear about it, people either hate it or they love it. The other one, too, what was the one? Is Twilight Princess the one that was on the Wii and the Gamecube? Which one was the one where on the Wii, they made Link right-handed? In fact, in this game, I realized he's right-handed, even though technically Link is supposed to be left-handed. Because if you remember, in the old Zelda games, he would wield his sword in his left hand. The Master Sword was in his left hand. But on the GameCube version of that game, he is left-handed. And he holds his shield in his right hand. So, and I think the whole game is inverted compared to the Wii. The Wii and the GameCube are like mirror images of each other in that game. Oh, Twilight Princess. Okay. Yeah, Twilight Princess. I was thinking that name sounds familiar. So that's the one. That's the game that I remember a lot of people being so hyped about. Can I have these apples? My favorite one is probably A Link to the Past. Second favorite, maybe this one. And then Twilight Princess, although I barely played much of Twilight Princess. The little bit that I played was on the GameCube. That's why I remember he was left-handed. And I remember on the Wii he was right-handed, because most people using the Wii controller were right-handed. My cuckoos. Oh, this is a side quest. I'll go find them. 10 cuckoos. All right, well this is where we're gonna stop. My whole goal of playing this game was to get to the Kakariko village, and we got it there. We flew down, we ran all the way, did all this stuff, and got it here. So, I think this game saves automatically, doesn't it? I think it does autosave, but we'll just we'll just manually save. Okay. Well, that was a look at... Let me see. How do I get out of here again? Where's the... Oh. Alright, that was The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild Nintendo Switch 2 edition. So that was another launch title, even though it was a 2017 game. It wasn't The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild a launch game on the original Switch? So I guess let's look at Sonic Shadow Generations real quick. And then we'll look at Mario Kart World. Although I don't think we're going to spend too much time on Mario Kart World, because I feel like if you've already looked at some other people and any sort of Switch 2 content, at some point Mario Kart World would have been mentioned, because Mario Kart World is the premier game. In fact, it's bundled with the console if you opt for the bundle for like $50 more. So you're basically saving $30 on Mario Kart World if you buy it in the bundle. All right. I think we're good. I don't know what this is. I think I haven't played a Sonic game in so long. Wait, this is not the... Is this what I was thinking?
I'll tell you anything you want to know. Look me up if you ever need some help. Here's a tip to get you started. Use spin jump to reach higher ground.
How do you make him go fast? Oh, he fell down? I hit something? It's not like Mario. In Sonic, I think you have to, like... Yeah, you gotta build up speed. I don't know how to play this game. Let me see. You just run real fast? Oh, what? I let that hit me. How do you gotta, okay, you gotta be doing like that type of move. Yes. Okay, I gotta learn how to do his. Whoa, okay.
When you take damage, you'll drop all the rings you've collected. If you take damage when you have no rings left, you'll lose a life, so be careful.
Oh.
Use the spin dash to break through the rocks and continue on.
Oh, that's how you activate that thing? Oh, now I know how to do it. I was like, there must be some button. ZR was the button.
The speed of a spin dash depends on how long the button is pressed.
I thought this was a different game for some reason. Is this is the launch game? For some reason, I thought the game was not like side-scrolling like that. I thought it was gonna be 3D. Oh, it's not voiced? I thought it would be voiced. For some reason, I thought this was gonna be a different game. I thought it was gonna be like, you know, like Mario Odyssey or Mario 64, not like a semi 3D like Street Fighter 6 style 3D on a 2D plane. I don't know. How come Sonic wasn't selected? He wasn't pulled in like the others. She's like, where am I? Why is it not voiced? Sonic games have had voice acting in the past, right? Oh, that's the stage? Oh, this is the only stage? Whoa, now it's like all 3D. Like, see, like this is... What the... Does it just change? I guess they're going for like a different style. How am I not able to get up there? What the?
You can do a homing.
What? Oh, this is actually... Wait, he has no... Yeah, he needs to get those coins. He needs coins, otherwise he'll die in one hit. Okay, this is what I thought the game would be, though. The controls, I thought it was gonna be like this.
You can do a homing attack whenever a
B,
lava
no,
cursor
B,
appears
Y.
after jumping.
B,
Zero in on enemies and take them down.
Huh? Okay, hold on. What? ZR? Oh, okay.
You can do a homing attack whenever a lock-on cursor appears after jumping. Zero in on enemies and
It says
take them
BY.
down.
I have to go through that, right? Yeah.
Hold down the boost button for a boost of speed. Once the boost gauge on the lower left is empty, you can no longer use boost.
Whoa, okay.
Collect rings to refill the boost gauge.
Yeah, you need to get those rings. It's all about the rings. The rings of power.
Slide to move under up.
Sonic is all about the rings of power. Oh, yeah. Now what do I do? What? Oh, my coins? The rings of power? I need my rings of power. Oh, all those rings.
You can leap between the left and right rails while grinding.
Oh, we gotta go fast. Oh, I gotta do some combos. Combos. Rings of power combo. It's all about going fast. What? Somebody hit me. My rings of power. Waspinator, what? No, what? Okay, I got him. I need those rings of power. Oh, something hit me. No, what the? He ended up going so slow right there. I was supposed to be pressing A, right? Okay. Oh, that's how you killed him. Alright, now I know what the button is. It's B. You know what the other thing that confuses me? Nintendo uses like... They use like a different naming scheme than Xbox. With the letters. Oh, almost. Keep in mind, I have no idea how to play Sonic games. I haven't played a Sonic game since, like, my cousin had a, what was it, the Sega Genesis, or it was like the handheld Sega that competed with the Game Boy, except the Sega was colored handheld. That was like the only time I've ever played a Sonic game. I haven't played a Sonic game in that long, man. This made me feel like I was playing like Little Big Planet and Mario on like turbo mode or something. Sega Game Gear. Yeah, you could get this attachment. You get this magnifying glass thing you could attach on top of the Game Gear. Yeah. That was the last time I played a Sonic game. Why is it not voiced? Does Sega have, like, no budget to have voice actors? It's weird how it's not voiced. It's like they animated the mouth movements, but they're not, like, there's no audio. That's weird. And they're talking so fast I can barely read the subtitles. We can start over there. That skyline looks familiar, but I can't be sure. That's a good... That's as good a lead as any. Back in a flash. It is voiced. That looks like a bug. Really? You can now switch between the two Sonics. Press X to switch between Sonics and use both to explore the world. Okay. Oh, is this like the old Sonic? This is like 7th gen Sonic or whatever? Yeah, okay, wait, you're saying that the audio, it's supposed to be voiced? Okay, well, it auto-saved. Hold on, let me, Hold on, how do I... Return to game select. Wait, this is Sonic Generations. So is there another game in here? Oh, wait. Oh, what the heck? Oh, there's two. Wait, Shadow Generations. Shadow Story, new game? This is what I thought the game was supposed to be. This is the new game. This is the Switch 2 game, right? Or something like that? Okay, now it looks like how I thought it was supposed to be. I was like, wait a minute, that looked like I was playing some other Sonic game.
Can we wake him up now? Can I meet
And now the voices are working, so I don't know what that was. Maybe you're right, maybe that was a bug.
It is time to awaken the ultimate life.
This is the Switch 2 one. Shadow the Hedgehog is the Switch 2. Sonic the Hedgehog was the original Switch.
Shadow, this is Rouge. Do you copy?
Shadow here. I copy.
Are you still aboard the Ark?
Yes, I arrived at the space colony an hour ago.
Yeah, the graphics on this look a whole lot better than that other
I
one.
hope you're planning on being here.
I already told you. Gun detected an unusual biosignature aboard the Ark. I'm not leaving until I eliminate any possible threat.
There's free food.
There.
What's the name of the red one? There's like a redhead hedgehog too, isn't there?
I've got you now.
won't let you get away.
ZR to boost. Alright, it's exactly the same. Wait, I need this thing. B to Y. It runs, it plays like the other Sonic game. Like, I think this is like the newer one or something.
No!
Huh? What am I supposed? Oh, I see. It's like 3D. You need to land on those platforms. I need those coins. I'm going past all the coins. There we go. Oh, ZL? ZL is Chaos Control?
Chaos control!
Huh? Oh, that slows down time.
Chaos control! Let's do this.
Huh? What? Oh, mash Y? I keep thinking of the Xbox controller, man. Like, the Switch controls are, like, backwards. A, B, X, Y. All I have to do is to press Chaos Control and mash the Y button. Oh boy. Oh, I'm not getting the coins. I'm avoiding the thing and I'm not getting the coins. Is this right? Oh, I guess that is right. Oh, where's this supposed to... No, uh-oh.
No!
Oh.
You. Where am I?
We meet again, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah, this is the game that I remember seeing like footage of as one of the launch titles.
My latest creation.
This is your doing?
Oh, I'm supposed to be pressing B. See, these controls confuse me still.
This time will arrive once more.
Too used to the Xbox controllers naming convention for A, B, X, Y. Switch, it's like
You cannot deny.
it's like my muscle memory hasn't adjusted yet. Uh-oh. Oh, this is not good. What? He's supposed to kill them when he's using the Z. I'm gonna die. I need to get my coins back. Oh wait, I could just kill them this way, yeah.
What? So what I was tracking was him. I won't let him escape it.
All right.
The fake Chaos Emerald Tails made to foil the Doctor's plans. Even I have a hard time distinguishing between the two of them.
Oh, it's similar to the Sonic game, except it's like it's showing. I guess it's showing the story from Shadow's point of view instead of Sonic's point of view. Alright, well that was a look at Sonic Cross Shadow. I haven't played that many Sonic games, but this one does seem pretty fun. Okay. This one has an online mode? So wait, these games have co-op? That's pretty cool. That's a pretty good one. So far, yeah, so, okay. The nice thing about this, though, is, like, these games, you can play them on the go. I didn't expect us to spend that much time on some of these titles. I probably should have kept a better track of time. I wanted to do, like, 30 minutes per game, but we've done, like, way more on Breath of the Wild and the Welcome Tour. Let's look at Mario Kart World, I guess. Because these other ones, Bravely Default and Guardians of Azuma. Rune Factory is a very, like, slow-paced, long game, so complete opposite of Sonic and Fast Fusion. It'll be more like Breath of the Wild, so we'll probably skip that one. Bravely Default is another, it's such like a turn-based RPG like Final Fantasy. So let's look at Mario Kart World quickly here, and this will probably be the last one. But it does seem like... Oh wait, we can actually get into a multiplayer. Well, we'll just do like Grand Prix real quick. There's lots of unlockable characters in this game. Wait, what's this? Yoshi Touring. Piranha Plant. Dry Bones. Yeah, let's go as Dry Bones. His big wheel. Dry Bones probably have the big wheel. What's this cool looking car down here? I guess we'll give him... This one looks like the Speed Racer. Give him the truck. He's going in the truck. Mario Kart World is the best Mario Kart, no doubt. Super fun, lots to do, beautiful graphically. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely the premier game. Let's do Flower Cup. 100cc. I played a little bit of Mario Kart 8, but the thing is, I played Mario Kart 8 on the Wii U. Not the Switch, the Wii U. So it's been a long time since I played Mario Kart 8. Alright, let's do this. So this game, if I remember correctly, someone was telling me that the racetracks are not just the locations. It's also like... Oh, I burned out. It's like you're driving between the locations. There's like 24 people on the... Wow. If you finish all the cups at 50C or 100cc, you unlock Rainbow Map Road. Come on, drop. Oh, I hit myself with my own bomb. Actually, I think I hit Peach and then it like hit me also or something, or she ran into me. Wait, everybody's just driving? What is this Sony PlayStation thing? What is this? They have the PlayStation symbols. Oh yeah, oh yeah. First place. No, get that thing away from me. Get that missile away from me. Fly. Oh no. Fly over the ground. Oh no, 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 no. I got the big truck. We can do off-roading. Yeah. Dry bones. Keep in mind, I've never played at any of these levels. This is all new to me. I'm going in blind. I forget how to do the speed up. Oh yeah, I think I figured it out. I think on like 2 you're supposed to start revving it up, but you don't want to hold it down too long. Oh. Why are we flying, man? We're flying for a long time. What? No one's gonna run into... Oh! I should have kept that shell. I thought that Toad could protect me. Another blue shell. Oh no. And just like that one, the two blue shells, and I lost my lead. I have the big wheel. I have the high ground. Oh no. I'll take that first spot. Yeah! Lego Racer style. Lego Racer style cannonball. Early 2000s. Oh, you can get the air drift thing? Yeah. Okay, so this game does have that. Man, this is so fun because there's so many people on the screen. There's so many racers. Toad, can you, like... I don't know what this does. Mystery box. Man, this game runs so smooth with 20... What is it, like 24 racers on screen or something? Oh, I wasted all those on that one person. Toad, no. Get him, Piranha Plant. Oh, I meant to press behind, not forward. Oh man, he's coming up behind me. That guy, the Toad's riding behind me. I'm driving like Baron von Baron from Lego Racers 1. Come on. Yeah, this game is good, man. This game is really fun. I say that because I'm in first place, but still, no, it is really fun. I'm doing all the stunts like Stunt Track Driver from the late 90s. That was a Hot Wheels game, Hot Wheels Stunt Track Driver. Oh yeah, Hot Wheels Unleashed is on Switch, but I don't know if it runs at 60 FPS on here. Because it was a 30 FPS game on the Switch, from what I remember. I don't know if they patched it for Switch 2. See, I'm weary to get like older games, because I don't know if they have the 60 FPS patch or not. Koopa Troopa was second. That kind of messes up the... Okay, that puts me firmly in the lead. The more coins you collect in the race, the more characters and vehicles you unlocked. Oh, that's what the coins are for. Alright, this is it. Dry bones, come on, final race. Use that big wheel. Yeah. I hit somebody because he's all like happy about something. Haha, yeah. Oh, I'm trying to get the coin. Oh, no, all the coins. Wow. Okay, I gotta move. Oh no! What does the boo do? Give me the boo. Oh, invisibility? It's immune to the missiles. Man, I'm doing bad right now. Oh, third. I think I still got first though overall because I was high enough. I was far enough ahead of everybody else in the first three, so I think I still got first. Yeah, Daisy and okay, that yeah, I'm first. Yeah. Yeah, this will be like the best Switch 2 exclusive game for a while. Not until like Donkey Kong Bonanza, I think is like a month after Death Stranding 2. So that's like the next big one. And then there's the Pokemon game in October. And eventually there'll be a Metroid, a Samus game, and a Zelda, and probably another Zelda game at some point. The Kirby in the Forgotten Land is getting a Switch 2 update. Hold A when the countdown hits 2 for boost. Okay, that's the number. All right, thanks. All right. Okay, I got Daisy. I got Donkey Kong on the first one. I got Daisy on this one. You've collected 100 coins and unlocked a new vehicle. Alright, well that was a look at Mario Kart World. Mario Kart World, there's a lot of other people streaming this. So it's very easy to find, like, footage of this game right now. It's like one of the most popular Switch 2 games. It probably is the most popular Switch 2 game right now. It'll be that way probably for a good several months. Yeah, from what I heard, online play is insane. Like, it's... yeah. It's a pretty good game. Overall, you know, the more I think about the Switch 2 launch, like, the launch lineup, there is a good amount of games. Mario Kart World, the Shadow... so, Sonic Cross Shadow is not a Switch 2 exclusive, but this is a Switch 2 launch game. Although there seems like there was some kind of audio bug on the Sonic Generations game. Of course, you got the Zelda games, Fast Fusion, the GameCube classics. So that's the Captain Falcon game, the Zelda Wind Waker, and SoulCalibur 2. Welcome Tour. Ridge Racer. We didn't really look at this. I guess we could look at this one. This was an old one. It won't take very long. This is another racing car game. This one I don't understand. It's like they threw this old classic in as a... What is this? So, original mode, high score mode, Japanese version, English. What is this? DX ROM? I don't know what this means. Accelerate is ZR. Okay. We'll just... Okay, we'll just... How do I...
Alright, everyone.
It uses a... Are these using the PlayStation buttons? Like, X is the...
You go. Are you all set?
Yeah, this game is old school, man. This... Why is this a launch title? I don't understand why this is a launch title. And how do you change the view so I can see the car? Or I guess I should say the machine, as they're called in the Ridge Racer series. This is a launch title?
Hey, somebody's right on your tail.
This game, it's all about drifting. It's like Need for Speed Drift, or what it needs. Need for Speed, Shift? Need for Speed Shift? It's kind of like that game, only this is...
Stop. Watch yourself.
Ouch. Man, there's a lot of people still in front of me.
Okay, the final lap. Hang in there.
This is a classic, but isn't this like a Sony classic? This is a PlayStation classic, isn't it? I still think Ridge Racer 7 is my favorite Ridge Racer on the PlayStation 3. It was a launch title for PlayStation 3.
Hurry. Next corner stop. Watch yourself. Come on, cheer up. You
Oh, time is up.
can do
Oh.
it next time.
This is a PS1 title? Okay. Alright. Okay. That's a classic. Although, I don't like it when I can't see the car. Okay, Guardians of Azuma. That's basically the latest Rune Factory game. That's a launch title. Bravely Default. So, like I said at the beginning of the stream, the only ones that I don't have Cyberpunk. I don't have Tears of the Kingdom. Deltarune. Hogwarts Legacy, Yakuza 0, and Street Fighter. So there's... And Hitman. So there's a lot of launch titles, actually, because I have, like, half of them. I have half of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8, not counting Nintendo GameCube classics, which technically count as launch. I have 8, and then there's, like, 15 games. Oh, no, that's not right. There's, 13 launch titles. I have 8 out of 13, so there's 5 launch titles that I don't have. But overall, I think that there's a lot of launch content. Actually, now that I think about it, because at first I was like, it seems like there's not that many launch titles, but it seems like there is a good amount. Plus, the Zelda games run at like 60 FPS at 4K. but I think they're upscaling from like 1080p all the way to 4K, or it's some kind of dynamic resolution that they're using when they're doing the upscale if you're on a 4K monitor in docked mode. But my final thoughts on this is if someone gets a Switch 2 and they're going to use it in handheld mode, the games in handheld mode all look very good. In docked mode, because I'm someone who is spoiled by 4K gaming, to me, the games in docked mode on a 4K OLED don't look that impressive, obviously, because I'm spoiled by like high-end PC gaming. But compared to the original Switch, it is a massive improvement. And also, if you don't have a 4K monitor, like if you connect it to a 1080p TV, I think these games look really good on a 1080p native display, like a 1080p, like if someone has like a 44-inch 1080p, an old school 1080p 60 hertz television set, not even OLED, just regular TN panel. I think they're going to be blown away if they do a side-by-side comparison with the games in docked mode on this new console versus the original Switch. Donkey Kong Bonanza, yes, yeah, that's going to be a big one. And we'll probably cover that one. But overall, yeah, I'm satisfied with this launch. I still think, like, this launch, I think the last time I did a console launch, we did the PlayStation 5 Pro last year, which doesn't really count because it's like a half generation and it didn't have launch titles. So I think when I compare this to the last real console launch that I was part of, which was the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X. Now, I didn't get an Xbox Series X. I got a PlayStation 5. And the PlayStation 5 lineup was probably... It was similar to this, if not slightly worse or slightly better, depending on the type of games you play. When I bought PlayStation 5, I only played like one launch game, and that was Demon's Souls Remastered by Bluepoint. That was the one game that I played on PS5. I bought the PS5 at launch. I got a bundle that came with Spider-Man Miles Morales, Demon's Souls, one of the Call of Duty games, whatever the Call of Duty game was of that time. I never played it. It's still in the original packaging with the plastic seal. And some other game that I can't even remember. So it was like 4 games. Call of Duty, something, Miles Morales, and Demon's Souls. And I only played Demon's Souls. The other 3 games I never even opened. Maybe at some point I opened the Miles Morales game, but I didn't play it at launch. So I feel like there's more content here for someone like me to enjoy for launch. Like Mario Kart World is amazing. I can finally play Breath of the Wild after holding off on it for so many years. And I'll also be able to play Tears of the Kingdom, and we'll be able to play it at 60 FPS. So, and it's smooth and it looks good. I don't know if I'll play Ridge Racer. Fast Fusion is surprisingly good. It's very smooth. This game runs at 120 frames per second. Welcome Tour is surprisingly good. I wish Nintendo wouldn't charge for it, but I think it's really good. If it was like $5 instead of $10, I think that no one would really complain, or less people would complain. The GameCube classics are a good addition. Rune Factory, Guardians of Azuma. We didn't look at this game. This game will take too long to look at, but this game, maybe I'll stream it in the future stream. This game is a very good game from what I've heard. Bravely Default is a very good classic remaster of a DS title. And these other games we didn't really have time to look at. These are like Switch 1 games. I wanted to look at if a 2D fighter from Arc System Works runs like at a solid 60, because I think it had like an uncapped 60 FPS on the Switch. And Atelier Yumiya, this is a pretty hard RPG to run on the original Switch, so I was curious if those run better. Well, we may have to look at that in a future stream, because the stream is literally approaching 5 hours now. But overall, I think this is like a really good launch for Nintendo. I think that they're going to sell a ton of these throughout the year and the next year. And once they get, I think the holiday season, the Switch 2 will probably sell a lot of units during the you know, the winter break season, like Thanksgiving, Christmas time frame, because by that time the Pokemon game will be out, because that's coming out in October. Donkey Kong will be out. Kirby will have the Switch 2 update. Yeah, the overall like first party titles will feel more complete. And then who knows, they might update some of the older games as well, like Mario Odyssey, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I mean, I guess that could benefit from a patch for upscale. So there's a lot of stuff they can do with their first party titles, that like Mario Kart 8, you know, like that could also get an update. So I think overall, I'm impressed. I'm satisfied with the Switch 2. I'm glad I decided to get one at launch. I don't normally do launch consoles. I mean, you guys, like I said, I've only done like PlayStation 5 and now this one. I guess technically PS5 Pro counts as well. But I guess if it wasn't for the YouTube channel, I wouldn't be doing console launches like this. But yeah, going forward, we'll cover more Switch 2 stuff. Death Stranding 2 comes out in, let me see, when is that game coming out? That's like it's still like 2 weeks away. So next week is, I think Dune Awakening is coming out. I don't know if I'm going to cover that yet. Stellar Blade PC, I also don't know if I'm going to cover that. I might do like one stream of Stellar Blade on PC next weekend. And we'll do, so it's either going to be, expect to see the following. We may do another Switch 2 live stream where I look at Guardians of Azuma, Bravely Default, and some of these older games, and some other games. Like I have Devil May Cry 3 Special Edition on here. I have Lollipop Chainsaw Repop on here. I wanted to see how action games from the PS2 and the PS3 run on the Switch 2, because they did not run well at all on the, well, I guess Devil May Cry ran okay on the Switch, but Lollipop Chainsaw ran horribly on the original Switch. So I was curious to know but it was an uncapped frame rate, so which means you throw better hardware at it and it'll get up to 60 FPS. So we may do a look, the next time we live stream Switch 2, it'll probably be mostly focused on how Switch 1 games that are not officially patched run better just via brute force hardware improvements that the Switch 2 offers. So that's what we'll look at next time. Otherwise, we may also just look at Guardians of Izuma and Bravely Default. There was another game, Kunitsu Gami was a game that someone had mentioned. That's like a tower defense type game. It was also a launch title that I did not get because I ran out of space. The main reason why my launch lineup is what it is because, like I said, for those of you that didn't hear earlier, I only have the built-in storage. Like the 256 gigabytes of storage is all I've got right now. Eventually, I should be getting, whenever it decides to be delivered in the mail from GameStop, I should be getting a 1 terabyte memory express card from GameStop. It is the official GameStop branded micro SD Express. So that's going to be the 1 terabyte. That is currently the largest capacity one you can get. So once I get that, then we can start looking at some of the other games like Street Fighter 6 and maybe Hogwarts Legacy, although I'm not 100% committed to getting that. I may end up getting Tears of the Kingdom instead. But yeah, those are my plans for Switch 2 content for weekend streams. So stay tuned for that. We're going to be covering Switch 2 again at least one more time this month before Death Stranding 2. And otherwise, we will probably do another stream, maybe featuring Neo 3 again on the PS5 Pro. And if none of those apply, then not Death Stranding, Elden Ring Night Reign again. But, you know, there's not much incentive for me to live stream that anymore since I've already completed it. And yeah, that's basically it for the summer. The way I'm looking at the summer, we've got Switch 2, Death Stranding 2, Donkey Kong Bonanza. Oh, Super Mario Party Jamboree Switch 2 is also coming out a week after Donkey Kong Bonanza. So that's getting an update too. So yeah, throughout the summer, I think Kirby after that, and yeah. So The summer is going to be a lot of, like, Switch 2, in my opinion. It'll give me an excuse to go and actually finish Breath of the Wild. So, alright guys, that's going to be it for this stream. Thanks for tuning in, as always. And if you're getting a Switch 2, I think you're going to be pretty satisfied overall. And I will catch you guys in the next one. Thanks, and see you then. Take care.